Tarochi. Hi. Good morning, everybody. Desmond, my nemesis. Tarochi. You're a dork. Hi, Tarochi. For those of you just tuning in, all of my new people. Hi, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Also, hi Penguina-chan and Himiko. I am good. I am good this morning. Gotta situate myself in my blankies. It's still cold, and I'm still a little sniffly because it keeps bouncing back and forth. But I'm doing just fine today. How are you guys doing today? Is it cold there where you are? Hi hi, hello Himiko. Pretty music. Blah blah blah. Bah. Bah 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 bah. Cold is the only thing I'll ever be if I keep throwing away my blankets when I sleep. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll literally kick stuff off the bed sometimes. Also, Himiko, good job on first. Rise is usually the one who takes that title. Ugh, shaking off the dust. I'm also, very full of soup. Oh, super secret model stuff. Oh man, I love secrets. I want to know. Alright, so today I'm going to be doing more world building, as I always do on Wednesday. After I'm done yawning, of course. And last week we worked on pronouns. Hey girl, what's your pronouns? We worked on pronouns last week, as well as a bit of verbs, because I wanted my pronouns and verbs to kind of go hand in hand. Ah, you're right. I have to add the yawn. But to be fair, I woke up like less than an hour ago. You can't fault me for still being eepy. Yeah, sorry, Penguina. Leh. Yeah, I'm still yawny though. Just because, just because I woke up less than an hour ago-ish. A little bit less than. So I'm still eepy. I'm still waking up. I'm still shaking off the dust. Blah 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 blah. But yeah, let me grab up my glove here. Hello, Usagi. How are you doing? What was that inflection? How are you doing? There we go. How you doing this morning, sweetheart? There we go. I have my glove on. Doing good, prepping for dinner. Nice. Someday I'm sure you'll use me as a villain from one of your campaigns. I would never. I appreciate our duels. I appreciate you. I would never demean you or make you a villain like that. You're too good for that. Alrighty, let's hop on over here. Bleh. Had a tiny yawn there, don't worry about it. No one has to count it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So let's come over here. Got my pen and my tablet. And I'm gonna adjust myself in my seat here. Here we go. Closer. Villain sending messages to a party through pigeon with a letter which reads slash exclamation yawn. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to you. You deserve more than that. I'm in a blankie now, though. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, last week we worked on pronouns, which we came up with this. First of all, I worked on my nouns. I figured out what I wanted to do with them, as well as how to add their different cases. And I chose 5. I chose 5 cases. And for those of you who missed it, a case is just a linguistic term for basically how you change a noun and base it. How do I word this without sounding crazy? A noun case is how a noun is changed to change its meaning slightly, such as dog versus dogs. Dogs is plural, dog is singular. Adding that s makes it a plural case, if that makes sense. English doesn't actually have a whole lot of cases. We have like 3. And only one of them actually works towards regular nouns, such as dog versus dogs. It's literally just the possessive. Or not possessive. Actually, possessive works too. We have 2 cases that works with regular nouns. And then we have 1 or 2 more cases that only works. My pronouns are world and build to see. Okay, I'll remember that title. At this point, all the red words sound like Elden Ring boss names. I might have a problem. Oh my god, I need to play that game more. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That game made me really sad because I was supposed to be playing it with Leon, but Leon's game doesn't work. And he had to refund it, so he doesn't even own it anymore. And I'm just sitting here like, then what do I do? I have the game, but I miss you. This was supposed to be our game, so... it is what it is. I can't play it without crying because I miss him. Whatever. We'll figure it out later, surely. Hopefully. But yeah, we worked on our nouns and pronouns. I went over the cases just now. And I chose 5 cases. I wanted plural, of course. So I get to have dog versus dogs. What about sharing a controller, like taking turns and such? Maybe? But I wanted it to be a multiplayer experience. I wanted to play with him. It's fine. Meh. Even though I missed him. Meh. Whatever. Like I said, we'll figure it out eventually. Meh. Even if I am upset about it. Hopefully the Nintendo 64 emulator on the Switch will add more multiplayer games. Zetter! It's Zetter! Hi Zetter, how you doing? How's the pillow doing this morning? Look at my ears. Yeah, it's Zetter. And Loberin, welcome. Get in here. Doing okay, just having lunch at the moment. Lunch is good. What about you? I just had breakfast, and now we going over what I did last week for world building, which we worked on pronouns. Ayy. I'm also going over nouns, because I did cover a bit of the casing for nouns as well, because you need to know, well, at least I need to know for my, whatever this is called, I wanted my nouns and pronouns to share the same casing. Ooh, nice. Yeah, thank you. But today I'm going to just be going over the language, seeing if there's anything else that I need to polish, because there are a lot of other things I could do for the language, but for the sake of the lesson, I suppose is a good term for it, I don't want to go too detailed. Not for our purposes. We're not here to learn how to completely make a brand new language from scratch. We're here to figure out how to get started. And then later, if people want me to, I can go into excruciating detail and all that good stuff. But these past 2 months of all my world building Wednesdays have been for more like covering a basis, because not everyone wants to go as extraneously as I do for their cultures and whatnot. Hi, Lady Face. Welcome home, Master. Let me do that again. Welcome home, Master. There you go. Welcome in. But yeah, I'll accept that not everyone wants to have nearly as fleshed out a species / culture as I do, because I'm kind of cracked. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little cracked here. So, most of this has just been a kind of cover, not a full deep dive, but I want to do that with another species at some point, one that I barely touched on and would like to work on more fluidly and more directly, I guess. I mean, yes, the Twilight are very fun, or the Twilight. I keep calling them my Victorian Twilight, even though that's not their real name, because they ended up looking kind of like the Twilight from Legend of Zelda. Whoops. If you guys have forgotten what they look like, which I'm sure most of you haven't, but for those of you who are recently tuning in and haven't seen them yet, these are my babies. This is the race of underlings that I've been working on, and I keep calling them the fucking Victorian Twilight because I have a problem. It's okay, eggs are too, but many still love them. Wah. 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 But yeah, these are my babies. I gave them more like spidery traits, I suppose. But I'll admit they are very not world building. What's the term? Wish fulfilling. They're very wish fulfillment. I wanted to make a race that was very heavily inspired by the Gothic designs. And today I'm going to probably put a pause on the language, because I don't want to work too hard on the language at the moment. Like I said, I'll do that later. Today I wanted to work on their designs again. I'm going to go into deeper detail with their designs, specifically the markings, as well as different versions of clothes, because I like clothes. But I do want to focus a lot on markings, specifically facial markings, because facial markings is how they determine, not really social class, but it's how they determine, like, rarity. Goth Victorian waifus, yes, yeah. Hello! Hi, Lily! Hello, how are you? That little star at the end is so cute. You got a, got an emote in my face there. Wanted to come check in on you. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing this morning? Or afternoon, whatever it is for you. Let me just pull up my conlang thing here real quick. We talked about morphology and grammar, nouns, pronouns, verbs. But yeah, we never covered stuff like adjectives as well as adverbs, which are like, you know what adjectives are. We know English. We hopefully we all know English here a little bit. Otherwise, this is going to be awkward. But we haven't covered adjectives, which is just a modifier for a noun, like red ball, sad dog, stuff like that. Adverbs are modifiers for verbs. It's like adjectives, but for verbs. Quickly runs. Naturally... I can't think of any other besides quickly runs. My brain's a little tapped for language ideas at the moment. Yeah, description words. We never came up with how they work. And since my language is somewhat reliant on gender for nouns do have gender. The gender seems more worried about explaining what someone's gender is rather than the modifier, but probably adjectives would follow it. Adverbs are where it can get a little confusing. Yeah, a little bit. Adverbs, like I said, are just descriptors for verbs. Like if I want to say he ran quickly. It's like, yeah, that boy was super fast. So, stuff like that. Granted, not all languages need or have adverbs. But they are an option. I don't know if I would add them. Because you could say he runs with speed instead. Like, you could word it a different way. But I can understand why some languages have it, because it makes for more complex statements. You can add a lot more in there without confusing people. We also didn't cover numbers. Numbers are typically base 10. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then when you get to 10, it's double digited. That's why it's called base 10. But not every language and culture. Wow! Oh, thank you for the subscription, Lily. Lily, hello off. Thank you, and welcome to the Bat Cafe. Enjoy your tea. I thought I did this. No. Oh, you subscribed. Oh, for some reason I thought it was just a follow. Holy crap. Thank you for the subscribe. But yeah, take your seat. Enjoy your tea. No, don't be. The follow is more than enough. The fact that you're here is more than enough. It's very sweet of you. I appreciate all of you being here. Hello, Alapi. Hi, Alapi. Yes, we're doing world building, specifically, which is typically an art category because it involves a lot of visuals and me drawing stuff. But today we're working on a design for my race. Specifically, we're going to go into details on their markings, because these are the people. And they have like these really cool facial markings, and I want to work on some special designs to make them all look more unique. Because as I said when I first started, I want their facial designs to be kind of like our thumbprint or our fingerprints. I want them to be extremely unique. Maybe they'll look similar, but they're going to be... No one mark is exactly the same. And I want to start working on those. Alrighty, see you soon, Lily. But I am covering what I did for the language last week, because I worked on a bit of a conlang. It is still rudimentary, because we haven't gone over most rules. Like I said, including numbers. Numbers can have very different ways of being read out, but I don't need them right now. If I do need them, I'll go back to the language. But for now, what I have is good enough for my purposes. You can also figure out how they ask questions. That's a pretty good grammar rule. We typically like swap our verb with our noun or our subject, where instead of saying he will run, we'll say will he run. We swap the words. Not all languages do that. In fact, not a whole lot of languages do that. They just add the intonation, or they add an extra word. Like in Japanese, for example, in order to show that it is a question, they say ka at the end of the question. At the end of the question, yeah, at the end of the sentence. For example, if I want to say I like apples, I could say boku wa ringo suki. Boku wa ringo suki desu. I like apples. But if I want to say, do I like apples? Like, I don't know, do I? I would say, boku ga ringo wa suki desu ka? I add that ka, and suddenly, it's a question. So, some languages do that. It's really fun. We also have negations. Do multiple negations cancel each other out, or do they enforce them? In English, if you said, I don't know nothing. I mean, yeah, it's a southern thing for that to mean I don't know anything. But if I say I don't know nothing, it means I know something, but I'm being cheeky about it. While in Spanish, if I say no comprendo, no whatever, and I just keep using no and negations, I'm enforcing it. I really don't know. Stuff like that. Negations are really fun too. There's also conjunctions, which are and, or, but. It's stuff you put in between two complete sentences. I didn't cover that either. I don't need to right now. Clauses, dependent versus independent. There's so much I could have covered. But like I said, I'm not going to at the moment. If I need it, I will. And if you guys are interested in all of that, let me know and I will cover it more thoroughly. But I think what we have is perfectly serviceable for a basic language, a basic understanding of how these people will talk. And it will help come up with more like names as well as locations. Because the main thing, whenever you're world building, having a basic language helps with coming up with words and basic sentence structure. When you have that, you can come up with 1,000 different city and town names, as well as last names, to flesh out your world. And if you do that, it really wakes up. It really fleshes out the world. Instead of having like a place called River Run or whatever, you could name it in your language, and you now know how they would word River Run. Like, I don't... how would these guys say it? They have the word for water, which is kolv. So let's say I want to say water run, or water jump, maybe? I want to name my world water jump for some reason. I would want to say, Swivko. Kolvswich. Kolvkaswich? Something like that. I would name it based on the words I've made because I already know how stuff's gonna look. And it's really, really fun. What is this? Oh, it was me working on it. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of that. So now we have it. And now we can start covering what we didn't do. That was the writing system. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, we covered languages, and we're not going to cover dialects yet. We don't need to. But we are going to cover festivals as well as birthdays later, and we're going to go over their facial structure. Whoops. I clicked something. Wow. So I've started thinking a lot about their design. Not necessarily about their clothing, but more to do with their markings. Huh? Oh, ha, Kibby scared me. Uh, he decided to run into the room and be a cute Kibby, but he scared me. Alright, let's figure out where I was. Here's the... Yep. And here's their line. Here's their marks. Okay. So, I've been contemplating... Because someone brought this up a few weeks ago, and I have no idea if this is a good idea or not. So, I'm gonna try it today. But someone suggested, or rather asked, if their eye color is supposed to match their hair color. Like, if you have red hair, your eyes are always going to be like a bright reddish orange. Or if your hair's pink, your eyes are always going to be like a pink color. And at first, I didn't really want to do that. I was thinking about it and I'm like, no, that would be too limiting. But then I realized, well, maybe. Maybe some do. And then I never got to draw it. So I'm going to do that today and see if it looks better than just having any color hair with any color eyes. Because let's face it, that's actually not how humans work sometimes. Most of the time, we expect a specific hair color to be with a specific eye color. So who's to say these guys don't have the same thing? I mean, yes, I'm sure there's exceptions. But for the most part, maybe there is a pattern, and we can work on that pattern today. So I'm going to warm up by drawing their face. Let's see, where should I do this? Hi, Kibby. I have my cat is yelling at me. I guess he doesn't approve of my... What? I don't know if you guys can hear him. What? What? He's yelling at me. He doesn't approve. Doesn't approve of my world building choices, I see. Make your own species. Then we'll talk. What? What? Whoa, nice jump. My cat is just yelling. What? Hi, Gibby. Stop yelling. What? Sorry about him. Hey! Don't claw that. Are you mad because he's not here? Yeah. He's hugging Leon's chair like a cutie. Ugh, hiccup. Stop clawing that. Get off the chair. Ah! I have to have the bad baby spray because he's being a bad baby. Sorry about the, the jolt around I'm having. Okay. So, he's still nuts, but I'm going to keep him from clawing up Leon's chair. Because it's a brand new chair, and I don't want it ripped up. That's so sad. Gentle music. Alrighty. So now that that's over with, and I have completely covered everything about the language that we worked on last week, we're going to work on facial structure. Specifically, facial patterns, because I'm not going to be designing the bodies that often, because they don't really show off their bodies. They typically wear a whole lot of clothing, a whole mess of clothing. Also because I really like designing clothes. But that doesn't mean I can't. Whoops. Let's close this and close this. There we go. I'll turn them down for now, and I'm going to draw over this. Maybe I should... Nah, I'll just draw over it. I want their face to be on the same sheet here as they are. Let's do it... Oh, whoa. Let's do it this way. There we go. Keep it symmetrical. I've also been thinking about their basic head shapes a bit more, because I like how they look, but I don't know if I like how big the eyes are. I'm not gonna lie with you. The eyes are a little big. So I'm gonna see what it looks like if the eyes are a little smaller, as well as the head. The head's fine, shape-wise, but... There we go. And for those of you who have been here for my art classes, I'm sure you recognize what I'm doing. I'm trying so hard not to, like, yawn full force. I will say I have yawned like 5 times now, though. So I should probably count that. Even if I don't want to. Meh. I am a sad baby today. Ah! Uh-oh. 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 I messed up something. Okay, I fixed it. Don't worry. I fixed it. Everything's okay. So, I have technically yawned, like, twice. So, there we go. Blah, 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 blah. Ha, blah, blah. Now, how big do I want these eyes? Because I don't want them to be too much smaller than what I chose, because I chose the eye size for a reason. They're underground. They're going to have bigger eyes than us. But they look a little too creepy for me at the moment. Especially after taking like a week break and then looking at these guys, it's like, So. Oh, it was just my kibby again. It's a good kibby. Sometimes. Sometimes good kibby. Okay, I have this pulled up. So I really like this nose thing that I have going on. I like the idea that they have a larger bridge up than they do down. So I will give them... Let's start with some basic eyes first. About right here. Something like that. Something a bit smaller than I'm used to. Mostly because, like I said, it looks a little weird if I don't do that. Because stuff can get a little uncanny. Once you're done pushing the proportions, if you push them a little too far, stuff starts looking a little weird. And I don't want these guys to look too uncanny. I still want them to look human for the most part. Even though I've probably made them a little shorter than usual. I still like them having eyebrows. Although, the eyebrows are probably not that big, because, they're going to be relying mostly on the markings, and the way the markings move on their face, more than their eyebrows, because most of the time the markings will actually cover the face and cover the eyebrows. So they might rely more on that. So eyebrows, probably not that prominent. Probably just barely there. Maybe even in little dips right here. And that's about it, which is what I did here. You can see I made the eyebrows pretty small. Hi, Gibby. I hear you. So yeah, I'm going to just make this little dot of an eyebrow here. And hey, good boy. Hi. Hey, don't claw. Don't claw. The cat is being a brat. I said don't claw. He wants to claw up Leon's brand new chair. Little brat. Kibby boy. Yes, very bad Kibby boy. Kibby boy being bad right now. He keeps trying to claw up Tall Dad's chair. Like a brat. No, you're a brat Kibby. Yeah, see? Just like that. Brat Kibby. He's being a brat. But yeah, tiny eyebrows. Very small eyebrows. Yeah, bad Kibby. And I did like the idea of having their noses bigger up here and smaller down here. This is where their nose tip is. And then it does this, probably. Poor kitty. Bratting is their job. No. Being a good boy and fetching hair ties and being cute and rolling around in the bed is his job. Being brat is not his job. Being insatiably curious and looking out the window for birds is his job. And I will hold him to that. Otherwise, I will boop his snoot gently until he stops. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze. Okay, it's not leaving. I didn't sneeze. No, it's stuck. I can't sneeze. Fuck. It just won't come out. Oh no. Wah. Angie. Poor kitty, not being supported in their desire for a career path change. No, if his career path means destroying our stuff, he could choose a new dream. Okay. So this is the basic look that I want for my little ones here. And their lips. Nothing crazy, just small lips. As we can see here in their faces. And I did want to give them bat-like ears because they're underground. They also have smaller than average necks. And I wanted to give them very batty ears. Much like this. There we go. Batty little ears. And their eyes are going to have these glowing circles inside of them. With sclera that are a darker color. And the darker color is going to just be the darker color close to their pupils. Or their irises, rather. They actually don't have pupils. Their pupils are technically the same color, I guess. Because it's all like one light. So this is going to be colored darker, like that. And that's what their base, this is what the base face is going to look like. So I'm going to scoot that out of the way. Up here, and we're going to line it. Lunchtime! Hi, baby. I've had to fight the cat like 3 times to stop clawing your chair. I think I've protected it, for the most part. I even found the bad baby spray. Mm-hmm. It's so weird. He never does that when I'm there. I know. It's almost like he likes you and wants to give me a hard time. Ah! Betrayal! Betrayal, betrayal, betrayal. Alrighty. Now let's line this little baby. Now, I don't know what this one's gender is because it doesn't matter. This is supposed to be just an androgynous template. And I will also worry about the hair in its entirety later. Because I want to come up with more hairstyles as well. Now let's see. Let's zoom in. Also, I need to do this so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Eh. I have a tear. A single tear falling down my cheek. It's from yawning. Oy, oy. Get off me. There we go. Based title. Hell yeah. All my homies. Also, good morning, Con. How you doing? That looks fine. Now let's add this. Gobo's great. Good morning. Yeah, Gobo's very good. We love the Gobos here. And have a good morning. I hope you're doing good. My morning is good so far. No explosions today. I'm gonna make the eyebrows pretty thin. Maybe like this. Maybe their eyebrows are the same color as their hair, which is how they discern it. Like this really cute. I'm good. Had Gobo session yesterday, so I'm happy. Good. That's really good. D&D is always good. D&D always fun. Yeah, I'm gonna give these guys a really broad upper nose. Then a very thin, very tiny nostril nose tip, and then thin little nostrils like this. There we go. I think that looks good. Yeah, now we give them their tiny mouth. Because remember, I made their mouths tinier than usual. Because of their eyes are so big, their mouths seem a little smaller than usual. Because typically, mouths come to about this point. So the mouth would technically be here. But I wanted their mouths to be just a little smaller. So here we go. About right here. That looks nice. Doesn't mean they're any less poochy, though. There we go. Pretty. And now we get their chin going. As well as the top of their head, which I should probably move down, because that circle is actually really well done. But it's pretty high up. There we go. Yay! There we go. And now we finish off with their ears. Oh, I just realized I could also use this head as a reference point for like earrings and stuff too. And then they have the bat ears. There we go. Perfect. And this is what I want them to look like in their like more zoomed in form. And now we just color it real quick. Huh? Oh, whoops. There we go. Meh. I just love this song. Final Fantasy XIV music is absolutely gorgeous. I haven't gushed about it in a while. Maybe I will soon. Because it is absolutely beautiful. Makes me cry. Especially Whispers, or Whispers in the Distance, I think it's called. It's absolutely beautiful. And the lyrics are gorgeous. Oh! The official album for Final Fantasy XIV, the new expansion, came out a few days ago. Hold on. That usually means that they have a Spotify playlist I can listen to. Let me go see that. Let me see if that's a correct assessment here. Let's go look. How do I find it? Where are you? Huh. Ah, my eye. Let's just look up Soken. Search Soken. Aha, there you are, sir. Nope, only Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers and Far Edge of Fate. Which, not complaining. Shadowbringers, Biss. Never played Final Fantasy? That's fair. Hi Raven! How are ya? I've only ever played, like, 2 Final Fantasies. And, most of my playtime has been Final Fantasy XIV. So, I do not blame you. I've seen Leon. I've watched him play more than a few Final Fantasies now. Though for the most part, I don't really take part in like playing it. The Primals. Ooh. I forgot the Primals were around. By the way, the Primals, Soken and the Primals, is actually a band of people who write Final Fantasy music. I'm glad you're good. I'm doing good too, Raven. Oh, and thank you for the sippy blip blop blip bot. Bleh. Why is it so hard to say? Ah, water. Blip blop. Sorry. Blip blop blip blop blip. Blip bot. Blip bot. Blah blah blah. I could call you Itty Blip. That sounds cute too. But yeah, they don't have it out yet. I'm so sad. Meh. Only Shadowbringers music, which I'm not complaining. Shadowbringers music is really good. Just find a nickname that works for you. Okay, I guess I could just say Blip. I've heard people call you Blip. Wham, I'm so sad. Give me my Soken music. Where? Ooh, I just found something really nice looking. Uh-oh. I have hiccups. Hopefully they're gone. Hopefully their leave is quick. I think they're gone. Watch 2 ads to come into stream, another stream more. Wow, why are there so many ads today? I set it to be minimum. I don't get it. Twitch, stop. Okay. No more hiccups. Now let's close this off and fill it all in. Hell yeah. There we go. And with that, I toss these into a new folder, so I don't lose them. Now, I'm going to fully bring this back so I can use the color, because I need to start coloring this boy, girl, whatever it is. About like that. And we can also work on the eye color. Love the ears. I'm glad, Blip. They're bat-like because these people are underground. Meh, my nose itches. There we go. I'm gonna rotate it to make it a little easier for me. Should I color the eyebrows on this layer too? Or should I make a hair layer specifically for the eyebrows? Contemplation. I think I'll leave them where they are for now. And worry about them later. Fancy. Thank you. Alright, for the sake of simplicity, I'm gonna go with a pretty common color for these guys. I'm gonna do this. There we go. That's what their eyes usually look like. Darker underneath and then a lighter color of, like, glowing. And then their hair. Let's see, should I... Oh, their lips. I do want to color their... Do I want to color their lips? Because I know I want their lips to commonly be like a black color or, I could just make them a little darker by default, and if the lips happen to be black, it's because of the markings on their face. I think that would work. Yeah, I'll do that. So by default, these guys would have probably like a pretty dull lavender color, like this. Something like that, maybe? No, that's a little too purple. Maybe this? Yeah, I say this could work. And then their bottom lip, because that's just how I do stuff. So that could be their natural lip color. Something like that. Contemplation. I'm going to actually go grab this eye color. Whoa, whoops. That's what I wanted to do. Let's see if that works. Nah, it looks dumb. I liked the other version a little better. Where it was more orangey. Mostly because orange on red makes it look like it's glowing more. Fun little color theory fact. Oh, that's something we should probably cover during art tutorials at some point. Color theory. I'm trying to think of how to do this here. Something like that. That looks really nice. It looks like a giant sphere in their eye. That looks really cool. I like it. Yeah, I think I'll keep that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it that way. And maybe in the very middle their quote-unquote pupils are actually like little glowing white spots, or like light yellow spots, or light blue, or whatever, whatever their natural eye inclination is. It can just be like varied hues of like the same color, whether it be warm, medium, or cool. I think that could work. Music? Ah, there it goes. It Didn't sound like it wanted to start, and I was worried. I think I'll color their eyebrows on this layer. It's only fair. There we go. And then under this, I can do their markings. Because now that I have all of this done, I can start on their skin marking. Which is always going to be like a very dark gray / black color. Because, as discussed, when they are born, they're born mostly like this really charcoal black as babies. And as they grow older, their skin stretches and leaves these like marks. And these marks turn into distinct patterns that are stemmed from a genetic line. Because it meant they grew a certain way, and they're born with these patterns that will show up as they age. So we're gonna work on that, because I mostly use really just common little patterns. I gave this guy like a little head crescent, and I gave this one like a natural natural cat eyeliner. But for the most part, I didn't do anything crazy. I just gave them like this subtle look. So today I'm going to be going through my countless references and use them to come up with more patterns, because I base them off of what people call corpse paint. Corpse paint is what you see a lot of like death metal bands wearing. It's like the really drippy black looking like eyeliner and like black lipstick. And it looks really interesting, but I wanted their markings to be reminiscent of that. Oops, and I thumped my mic. I am so sorry. Sorry if you guys heard that. Meh. Alrighty, so as a standard pattern, because I do want patterns to be kind of like a telltale for someone's family. Since most of the patterns are hereditary, I want the patterns to tell others what family they belong to, or how influential their family is, because it's like a unique pattern that not a whole lot of families will have, that kind of thing. Like, say, let's say you're born with, like, black lips right here, but only the top, and then you have, like, streaks going down your other one, your bottom lip, like this. And then let's say you're prone to having, here, let's turn this off real quick. And yeah, let's say you're prone to having, like, a crescent moon pattern over your right eye, like this. Now, this one is pretty common. It's pretty common to have your lips be like this. A lot of people do in this culture. But it's actually very rare to have a crescent moon draping over your eye like this. Maybe it's not perfect. Maybe there's spots here and there. But, like, you know, it looks like a crescent moon. This probably isn't very common for your family. Or for people. So this is how you would mark who your family is. You have this big, pretty crescent moon looking thing, and they're like, oh, you're clearly from the moon family or whatever. Like, that's kind of what I'm going to be going for today. Something like that. So I'm going to get rid of this for now, and I want to come up with a lot of common markings, because You're always going to have common, like almost universal markings based on just how the people aged, if that makes sense. Because they all grow and hit puberty and turn into adults the same way. They grow and they get stretch marks in basically the same spots. Think of humans and how we grow. Where do we get our stretch marks based on us hitting puberty and going into adulthood? Some of us don't get any, some of us get a lot. Some of us keep them, some of us have them disappear over time. It's the same thing for these guys. I want to consider where they stretched and where they didn't. And I'm thinking their ears are mostly fine. Their ears aren't really going to stretch that much. Cause when they're, let's cover when they're, uh-oh, did I get rid of the ruler? Oh, I did. I accidentally got rid of the ruler. But yeah, let's cover where all of the markings are gonna be when they're born. So when they're babies, they are born with markings mostly all over the ear, such as here. Let's see. Actually, it would be better to just cover them completely and then figure it out. Because, see, they look basically like this when they're born. But they do have some spots that are not completely black. And I will find them through stretching, let's say. Let's see. Because if we're looking at the corpse paint here, because I have some corpse paint references pulled up. For those of you who want to see, let me go get it. Something like this. So this is kind of what I'm interested in doing. Maybe not this heavily, but definitely something inspired by this. So this is like one of the references that I'm looking at that I have pulled up. BBB. There we go. Ooh, that's pretty. Sorry. No, I'm just looking at different corpse paint and makeup patterns. Alright, these are all I need for now. So, as they age and stretch and grow, I feel like they would have a few barren spots when they're first born, which is probably about here. Maybe here to show their parents where they are. Because, remember, I have to consider this, well, I don't have to, I want to. I want to consider this through a evolutionary standpoint. What would they gain from evolution by being this dark when they're kids? And that has to do with camouflage. They come from a very dark, very dimly lit, almost no light cave system. And when they were still evolving, before they were more socially aware, more sapient, I suppose the word is, more cognizant and more culturally inclined, they needed to hide. They needed to hide from predators. And especially as babies, because you're a lot more defenseless as a child. So as a child, you would have a lot more dark spots like this to blend in with the cave walls a lot more. Specifically, I want them to have a lot more black on their backs than their fronts, much like a tuxedo cat almost. You know how tuxedo cats have mostly a black back. Maybe they have a few white spots here and there, like a white tail, but for the most part, the white is on their tummy. That's how I want these guys to be. So more than likely they would have had white of some sort under their chin. So this would be another marking. Very possibly. And then they would have the rest of the white, uh, possibly in a very thin veil like this. And then they have bits and pieces of white here and there, like maybe on their ears, to show their parents, hey, I'm here. Maybe some will be born with a bit more white on their face, like this. Stuff like that. Just little markings here and there to show, hey, look, Mom, Dad, I'm right here. And their parents will evolutionarily just know the markings of their children. And I'm sure as they're born, the markings here are also pretty unique too, because of how they grow. So say some of them have like little white spots here, some of them don't have this nose thing at all, some of them don't have the ear thing. It's just a matter of how they're born. And they kind of like huskies, actually. I know huskies do this too, where they have different face masks, I believe they're called. And as they age, their fur redistributes the pattern a little bit. So something like that. And you can actually tell whose parent is whose based on the markings as a puppy. Let me look up that real quick. That is not what I wanted to see when I looked up face mask, but the husky mask patterns. They have very lovely little patterns. This kind of works. I can't find any. Okay, baby. Love you. Mwah. Have a good day at work. Mwah, mwah, mwah. But yeah, here it is. Huh? It won't let me clip it. Oh, because the file is huge. This puppy looks angry. But, I just love looking at the husky puppies now. But yeah, some puppies will have a lot of different patterns, such as, like, this. They'll have, like, these little eyebrows, but sometimes the patterns here will be, stretched out differently. And, it actually changes as they age. Some puppies will look angry their whole lives, while other puppies will look angry when they are first born because they have these, like, cute little angry marks on their faces. Kind of like this. They'll just have, like, these angry droops. It's so cute. But most of the time, that actually goes away. So, some of them will keep that, some of them won't. That's the exact same deal that I'm working with here. So some of them will probably have like probably white here, and as they age it will stretch, and I want the stretching to happen primarily probably here. Maybe they'll have some on their nose over time, but it'll start stretching and their faces will start turning white like this. So if it's a teenager or a kid, you could probably tell because it has this strange flaring going on their bodies. Maybe like this. Maybe if you look like you're feathery, you can tell they're like a child. Something like that. Like the face just slowly starts losing colors, like this. I know, it looks freaky as hell, but listen. Not everything looks perfect. And then over time, their ears get pushed. And then they completely lose some of these markings. Like, say, here, here. Maybe it creeps over their lips. Then it goes over their eyes like this. Oh no, hiccups. They've returned. And then let's say, as an adult, these markings are pushed so far up, like this, into the hairline. And then all that's really left are these, like, tear-like shapes coming down their face. And that's how the patterns are going to work. That's why some of them are going to be extremely streaked. These probably came out as well over time. Like that. They still have a bit behind them, but this is how I want it to look. So that's just one example of many. But that also means that it's going to probably very commonly have crying streaks underneath their eyes, and probably up here as well. This is probably the most common looking pattern, where it has these little streaks. Now, all of the streaks can look different. Like, say, this streak is extremely long. Or maybe they have this cat eye that meets here. Or maybe there's, like, this full-on, like, black field surrounding their cheeks. But for the most part, I want them to have this very common look, which is this. Cause yeah, this is a very common look for corpse paint. Yeah. So, what I want to do for more uncommon looks is something kind of like this. Okay, so remember how the pattern moves, so we'll have black ears like this. Maybe this one kept its full black ears, because that's pretty rare. So maybe that's a family thing. What? My neck. But maybe it's a familial thing for them to fully keep their ear color like this. Maybe not completely. Maybe some have a spot here and there like that. But for the most part, they're going to keep that black. But then, let's say they have these, like, just single black lines that go over their eyes because of that pattern. That's pretty rare as well. This could be a familial thing. This could be a pretty rare pattern. We gotta take it a step further, and maybe their necks never really grew out of that black color. Maybe it's a familial thing to have almost completely black necks like this. And then, like, the white comes down later. Maybe. That could be a familial thing. Looks very pretty. There we go. Oh. There we go. Let's see. What else? I did like the Crescent Moon idea. So let's give this guy a Crescent Moon over his eye. Something like that. And there's probably streaks here and there, because the moon's not perfect. No marking is, like, perfectly perfect. There we go. So you could probably have these, like, little dots here, and there's his Crescent Moon spot. And that's how you know he's part of a very illustrious family. Return. My PC kind of sort of crashed while exporting things. Uh-oh. Everything okay? I hope everything's okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Poor Himiko. Peck the heck one. Pet. Here. Pet the heck one. But yeah, I'm gonna say this guy has like a crescent moon. He's part of an illustrious family. Maybe he has a, like, say this is like a mom's marking, and then like he has a little bit of his dad's marking, which is why the crescent moon isn't perfect. Maybe the mom's crescent moon is almost perfect, and his is not because of who his dad is. And then maybe his dad has this lip color. Maybe his dad has lips. Like this. And then maybe it's like trailing just a bit. Like this. Maybe. Something like that. Where you can combine parents, almost. Sorry about that. I had an itch on my ear. Or maybe, because he does have more than one parent, maybe there's a marking that's kind of crossing into that moon there. Like this. And then this eye is doing its own thing, while the crescent moon is doing its own thing. Kind of like this. Just nice, cute little patterns. And then, of course, he has his neck stretchies, as everyone in this species does. Maybe he has a bit of a face look as well. Something like this. There we go. Something like that. A nice little pattern. Look how pretty that is. And that could be a source of a family. Like I said, the crescent moon shape could be from a mother, and then the mouth shape could be from the father. And that is how I want to do the patterns. So, let's see. What other patterns could I think of? Oh, I know one. Don't mind the yawn. I'm also going to take an illegal sip. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Oi. Alright, for another marking, I wanted to do something like this. Let's add that ear marking. Oh, thank you, Himiko. It's no longer illegal. But I noticed that they have these really cool looks right here. So I wanted to do something like this, where it goes like over the eye and it comes down the nose like this, because it looks really cool. Granted, it looks probably even more Legend of Zelda now, but I don't care. I like this idea. And then they have their little woo 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 woo. There we go. And this is probably pretty rare. That makes him look like a Zora. Kinda looks... Whoops. What else from the Zelda franchise will he steal? I'm kidding. Not illegal on my watch. Whoa. But yeah, I wanted to do this because it looks really cool. And then, you know, say someone that looks like this and someone with the Crescent Moon got together, maybe they could have a markings like this. Something like that layers on top of each other a bit. The world is my oyster. What kind of patterns would you guys want to see on these guys? What kind of pretty patterns would you want to see? Now that we're here and I've explained how it works, what would you want to see on these people? That looks dumb. There we go. Let's go see if I can go find some more corpse paint references. Because there are plenty. Not just the one I showed you. I looked up corpse paint, but it's showing me corpse husband. Nice. Oh, that looks really cool. Maybe markings that, like, give them a different kind of, emotional look? Kind of like that husky that I showed you. It made his, pattern made him look kind of angry. He was just sitting there like, I'm sure he was happy, but he was just sitting there like, rah, rah, rah. He looked angry, so maybe we could do something like that. Maybe they have patterns that, like, overlap their eyebrows and do like this. And it gives them like a softer, more worried look on their face as a result. Even though they're not. But it like makes them more approachable almost. I like that. Something like this, where they look more sad. Maybe they even have markings on their mouth that just make them look more sad. Something like that. That looks so sad. Oh, I feel kind of bad now for making them sad and cry. What else? Conversely, we could also do ones that make them look more angry. Like this. Make them look older and angrier. Something like that. Or they look like angry. And then maybe for a couple more, maybe some of them have like a spider design, because spiders, remember, are like, not necessarily like gods, but they're very revered, kind of like how the Sapni really like reindeer, because reindeer is their livelihood. These people probably revere spiders as well. They probably have a spider god. No, wait. They only have one god. They probably used to have a spider god since becoming, monotheistic. But they probably do still revere the hell out of some spiders. So maybe those born with a spider mark are considered marked for something very special? Like, let's say, oh, I just did a dot. That dot was really cute. Hold on, what if they had little dots sometimes on their faces like this? That'd be pretty cute. Where it's like... But yeah, let's say someone has been marked for something great. Or they've been born with a mark on their face. Like, maybe there's this series of spots on their face and, like, it's stretched out like this. Like, maybe it's not quite a spider, but, like, it's spidery enough, and they're like, oh god, you are definitely marked for something. What that is, I don't know. Maybe it's a mark of godhood? Maybe they consider it like you've been chosen by our god? maybe different spots and different locations can mean different things too. Kind of like how we do zodiacs. I know a lot of people don't put stock in like the zodiac stuff nowadays, but back then astrology was very well I know astrology back then was very well revered and looked at as like this cool mystical thing that everyone knew what was they were talking about if they knew the alignment of the stars. And maybe they do that, but with markings on their faces. Because remember, they're underground. They don't have stars. But they have to... Everyone has some sort of mythology like that. So maybe there's different markings, very common markings, common enough, like maybe 20 or so very common markings for them to go, if you have this marking, you are a very sweet and like this well-tempered individual, like how we do our zodiacs, like if you're a Cancer, you're very flip-floppy, and you know, like how we do it. We're we're savage with our zodiacs. If you're a Pisces, you're a crybaby. You know, like no offense to Pisces and Cancers, I'm just saying that's typically what zodiacs like to do. You are a likable person, but sometimes you get in your way. You know, like the zodiac readings. They probably do that with markings. So like if you have or like palm reading. Palm reading. Why didn't I think of that? Palm reading. It's palm reading but on your face. Maybe people who are put more stock into that kind of mystical mumbo jumbo, quote unquote, for their people, if they look at the face and see like, oh, you have black laying on top of your eyebrows like this. Let's say you have your eyebrows look bigger because you have facial pattern that makes it look bigger like this. Then you're a very bold and outgoing person. You know, stuff like that. Or, oh, if you have undercolor, if you have undermarkings, because this is very common for them. If you have this, then it means this about you. You're vain or whatever. You put too much stock in your appearance. I don't know. Stuff like that. So maybe they have different zodiac things with their markings. That's so cool. Ah, I like this. I really like this idea. Also really like the design that I've been seeing recently. I saw it on Marilyn Manson of all people, but he did this thing where he like took lines and pulled them up from his eyebrows like this, and I really like that. I don't know why. I've seen that on multiple people now. I've seen him do it in just lines, and I've seen a few corpse painters do it like this, where it like flares out like that, and that looks really cool. It like really emphasizes the forehead, and it looks really cool. I don't know why, it just looks really cool. But I am going to remove it, because I don't want to do anything like that too often. I feel like it'd be a family thing. What else? Oh, that's really pretty. Oh, yeah! What if they did stuff like this? Because I've already talked about spiders and Crescent Moon families, but what if they had more deathly looking ones? I did mention that they probably have to deal with a parasitic creature that passes on diseases to them, much like a vampire bat, because we are in a cave system. There's going to be insects, maybe even some fish, as well as bats that will prey on them. So maybe they have markings. Some people who have markings that look like these creatures are marked as like unlucky, or even someone who could be a very good assassin. Maybe like there's a stigma about someone who, let's say this person's just hanging out, but they happen to have let's say they happen to have like this Let's say they just have random ass markings on their face like this. It's also very common for them to not be completely identical. I want to do that as well. Because if you look at the lines on our hands lines aren't even identical, so why would their markings be identical? They don't have to be. So I was thinking, like, let's say this person has, like, this kind of pattern. And to us it looks cool, it looks like a little makeup line, but for them it would look like a bat's wing. Maybe this person, because they have like a bat wing under their eye, they're considered like underhanded and maybe evil, or someone that could like kill you, you know, something like that, where it's like, oh, watch out for that guy. He's clearly like some sort of bad guy. And maybe they even have writings, like literature, that enforces this. Maybe it's a common trope for them to give bad guys certain markings on their faces. Like maybe bad guys typically have these kind of markings. That'd be pretty cool, because we do that too almost. We typically put certain traits on characters depending on if they're a hero or a villain. So they might do it. See, and this is why I love world building, because you could just do one little thing and it takes you down an entire road of an entire culture. Because now we know how they'd probably write their bad guys. They'd add these unlucky symbols to their facial markings, which I find really fun. Also, I was thinking maybe they did something like this. Maybe some markings have like a skull-like look. Like, kind of like this. Let's make that look a little better. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Maybe have markings here. And then they have their lines. Something like that. Maybe some of them have like skull patterns. And maybe that isn't technically considered bad luck. Maybe it's considered something else. What? I wouldn't know, but I don't want skulls to just mean bad or unlucky for them. I want the skulls to mean something else. Maybe it's a reverence point. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what skulls would mean. Or, yeah, what skulls would mean. It could, well, I don't know. It could have something to do with their religion, but it could also just not have anything to do with their religion. Maybe... Maybe people who are born with this marking aren't necessarily considered bad luck, but they are considered marked for working with the dead. And maybe they're put into the church specifically to work for funeral pyre, like funeral arrangements and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. I just really like the pattern. I have no idea if it's going to be super relevant for them, though. I want it to be. I would like it to be. Because this kind of pattern would be pretty rare. Well, actually, it wouldn't be that rare. It's not rare to have stripes across the lips. And maybe some of them have like crying skulls, stuff like that. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe they have like markings that go up the nose. Maybe they don't accept. Maybe they'll accept not just skull looks, but maybe if the skull looks also have like little lines here and there as well, like this. Maybe if you have any kind of pattern where your eyes look sunken in and your lips have stripes, alongside this very bold face shape, maybe you will. Maybe you're commonly chosen to be a yeah, a mortician. You're considered touched by death, ergo, you're allowed to deal with death personally. Um, Maybe that means they are very, very particular about their dead. Like the ancient Egyptians, for instance. The ancient Egyptians thought it was sacrilege to desecrate a body. In fact, it was so bad that the priests who had to exhume and embalm and mummify a freshly, a body for burial, they would actually be stoned after doing so and while they're like going home, basically. It was extremely bad, but necessary to the job, if that makes sense. Even if people still had to traditionally and were obligated to ostracize these people almost, as fucked as that sounds. Maybe these people are kind of like exempt from it. Maybe these, uh, hmm. Actually, yeah, it would probably be considered very, very, very bad to mess with a body. Because if you are in a very enclosed space, the disease of a decaying biological substance would be absolutely horrendous. It would be absolutely gross. Um, and they're in a cave. Like I said, they're in a cave system. They don't have the wide open area. They don't have the sun and the animals and the means to cleanly get rid of that kind of necrotic disease. So maybe people like this, who are marked for this, are seen as untouched by it, and maybe they can handle a body better than most people. And maybe it's considered very, very bad luck, and you're marked for death yourself if you touch a dead body and you're not a skull bearer or something like that. Maybe that's what these people are. They're people who can circumvent it, and they're usually chosen as morticians because they don't catch it. I mean, it's just it's a rumor. Obviously, everyone's just as susceptible to getting sick from handling a dead body than anyone else. But I think the ongoing tradition and superstition of people with these markings, they're considered exempt. Even if we know it's hogwash, maybe these people don't really consider it hogwash. Maybe they think it's pretty common. Who knows? Because getting this marking pattern, it's kind of rare, but it's not impossible. And it's not a familial thing. All of these markings I've put down are pretty common on their own. They just have to line up properly. None of these are like family exclusive. But yeah, I think yeah, I think I have that. So yeah. Hmm. Now I have to think of family patterns, because like I said, I want the Crescent Moon as a family pattern here. Let's see, where was it? There it is. But what about a few others? Oh, hiccup. hold my breath. Hold my breath and make the hiccups go away. Wait. Oh yeah, there's another pattern I wanted to do before I moved on from this. I wanted to do this, just because I keep seeing it everywhere. I'm sure you'll recognize it. Something like this. It just looks really cool. Yeah, I keep seeing this everywhere, so I was thinking, hey, why not? What would you guys want to see on these guys? Because I'm kind of tapped for marking ideas right now. Unless I started combining them? I think that'd be fun. Oh, we could work on the zodiac markings. I was talking about zodiac markings. Ooh, this is pretty. Oh, I know. Okay, so there is a fish in China or Japan. I don't remember where. But it has these really pretty, like, pink and white scales. But then it will have black scales lining it. And people have actually started breeding these fish for those black lines to actually have, like, make it look like writing. As weird as that sounds. Maybe these people sometimes will have a marking on their face that looks like a letter. Looks like a writing, like a symbol in their language. Because we were working on the language for the past few weeks. Let's see if I can find that fish. What kind of fish are you called? I don't know if it's a koi. This is so hard to Google. This is so hard to look up. Wah. They're not called butterfly koi. What are they? Is it a koi? No. Am I dumb? I am dumb. I can't find it. Uh-oh. I want to back up my sources here. This isn't fair. I'd start combining them. Okay, so we're going to start combining them then. But yeah, I want to make the 20 or so, 20 to 30 zodiac markings that are like the most common. But I really want to find this fish. Bah. This is so hard to do. Because they're like these little spots. Where? That fishy looks silly. It looks like he's going with his like cheeks all puffed out. I can't puff my cheeks. I'm sorry. I'll figure it out one day. Alright, you guys are just gonna have to take my word for it, because I can't find this fish. It's like a pretty orangey fish. I think it's like a type of koi or a goldfish. Is it a goldfish? Time to Google goldfish. Nope. Oh my god. I can't find them. They're so cool. Huh. Yeah, you guys are just gonna have to take my word for it. There is a type of fish out there in either Japan or China. I can't remember which. I think it's Japan. And it's a very pretty gold orangey red fish with white spots. But on the side of the scales, it's got this very pretty black, like, writing pattern almost. It looks like writing. And, people have actually started looking at it and equating it to Japanese writing. Ah, thank you, Lady Face, for the sippy sippy and the snacky snack. Let me get a sip. Ow. Sip, sip, sip. And a stretch. Oh, you're so kind. I'll stretch before I start nomming a snack here. Stretch my little wings. Oh, thank you. How you doing, by the way, lady? Let's grab a snack. Sorry for the crinkles. I was grabbing a handful of chocolate-covered raisins. Whee! Don't know where my cat is. I am invigorated. Chocolate-covered raisin. Being held hostage by Kibby. Oh no, you're gonna have to amputate. That's just how it goes. Num 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 num. Home. It has to be a type of koi. It has to be. Alright, so yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea where to find this fish. I forgot what they're called. If I need to get rid of her, the first thing I'll do is act like I'm taking a picture, and then she'll be like, bye! So your cat is the opposite of mine, I see. My cat, like, I try to catch him doing cute shit, but then when he sees the camera, he will act completely differently, and it's like, fuck. But he will literally like, yes, get to my good side. Yes, hello. It's me, the boy. I will pose for you. Here's different angles. Get my good side. Like, literally, he is a fucking model. He sees that camera and he's like, yes, bitch, take a picture of me. I'm so cute. He's such a ham. I love him. Your cat's just like, no. Get that camera out my face. I'm leaving. Oh, It is noon though, so I will be right back. Give me just a second. Enjoy staring at this very lovely face while I do a quick little BRB. So, be right back. Ah. Boo! I'm back. She thinks she's a VTuber. She can't show her face. Exactly. Can't show our faces. What do you mean? You're looking at me now. See? This is my face. My little wiggly ears. Boinga, 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 boinga. Eh. Sorry, I'm fixing my hair. I have an itch. I'm popping at Leon. He just got home. Hee hee. Guess it's Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Flex day.
It's Flex Day. Hi, baby. Oh, hello. I'm sitting on my blanket. Yeah. Wah. Thank you. Oh, Himiko. Himiko is very excited for you to come home.
Hello, Himiko.
He said hello, Himiko.
How was your day?
Good. A for short days. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every Wednesday we have flex day.
Okay. I am back. I am in my seat. And now I will continue to draw the babies. I don't know if you've been watching at all.
I watched a bit during lunch.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll stop taking for you.
I'm gonna steal a sip. Ow. Which I counted towards the sippy time.
Cause problems.
Yes, the kibby caused problems while you weren't here. And I'm gonna keep eating my raisins that someone paid for. Ow. Alrighty. So, since we are going to be considering the skin markings as kind of like a hand palm readings, let's look up palm reading stuff real quick. And then we can start isolating parts of the face that they'd be like, oh, if you have it this here, then that means this. You're a cutie. Agreed! Himiko is cutie. Himiko is the best puppo. Best heck one. Alright, let's look at some palm readings and what they do, what they mean. Like what lines they look at. Because if you look at the hand, we can, actually, I can do this. There we go. So if we look at the way the hand works, we can see that we look at different lines and go, oh, if you have it here, it means this. If this line is here, it means this. So we're going to do that for their faces. We're going to zone out different parts of the face and what each one could mean for them based on what symbols or markings they have there. So I don't think they'd care too much about the ears because the ears don't really have a whole lot of variability. It's probably just considered rare to have full ears, which is more of a familial thing than an actual, like, thing. If that makes sense. Let me cap my raisins here. Boop. Here, let me grab up some different colors so we can find out the sections here. So yeah, ears aren't gonna matter. So I'll just do this. I'll mark anything as black is just being common and not having any real meaning, which is just going to be the ears. Really. And probably the neck. They probably won't care about the neck. This is interesting how you have its lower symbols or palmistry. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that's interesting. It only makes sense, at least to me. But yeah, these sections probably won't matter much to them. the neck, because like right here we're like, oh, you know, uh, there's only certain lines that we will look at, such as the lifeline, which is right here. Um, in this chart, you can see uh, like right here, you can see, oh, these lines mean this, and this line means that, based on what the lifeline looks like. So I think they do the same thing. So we're gonna mark each part of the face. Let's bump this up just a bit. There we go. So let's use red. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of different colors to mark it, just like how it has here. And I know their forehead would mean something. I don't think like the tops of the heads would matter much, because if that just has random black patterns, let's say they shave themselves completely bald and they don't have like their hairline, they'll just see like this black like line. It doesn't really matter. Hi Con! How you doing? Cute fox. Cute fosk. Agreed. Leon is correct in this assessment. But it probably doesn't matter what that is. But for their forehead, let's mark their forehead in a very lovely light red here to act as one of the pieces that they look at. Maybe they even... Hold on, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe they look at this part of the forehead. Maybe they only look at this part. Like this. There we go. Hello, Colin. How are you? And then, let's see. Maybe they look at this part of the eyes. Like that. And then they look at the bottom section of the eyes, like here. And that probably stretches out to the nose. They probably don't worry too much about the nose. Maybe the nose is connected to the forehead a little bit. Kind of like, let's turn this up a bit. Kind of like this. But maybe they don't consider the nose really a part of the system unless it's, like, specifically got a really rare mark. But, I don't think they traditionally consider the nose part of the system. And then they have green watching over the jaw, perhaps, like right here. Because you can have very different markings there as well. Preparing B-Day present for Zetter in Minecraft. It's almost Zetter's birthday. Oh, should I do something in Minecraft for him too? He's a very, very good guy. Very sweet dude. I could try something for him. Let's see. Oh, and then they probably look at the upper lip, and they include the top part of the mouth, like this. And then they look at the bottom part of the mouth, and that probably includes... I can do nothing because I'm banished. You're not banished! I can help you get on very easily. You just choose not to, because you're like, I have a lot of more games to play. You have Monster Hunter Frontier, and Lost Ark, and Final Fantasy XIV. What else? What else do you play? You're really into Monster Hunter Frontier right now. That's all I know. Maybe they include the jaw. There we go. So these are probably the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 facial regions that they consider when doing their little zodiac thingy. They probably don't consider, like I said, they don't consider the ears or the very top of the head or the neck. It doesn't have any meaning. And maybe they don't consider the color of the lips as well. Like if you have fully black lips versus not fully black lips. I don't think it matters. Because it's way too common to have fully or not fully black lips. So I don't think they don't really worry about it too much. Just because there's not a whole lot of variation on the lips, they consider it an extension of the top or the bottom of the mouth. It's just an extension. Whether or not it's black, if there's a marking going up the mouth or down the mouth, it's just part of the chin or part of this little blue spot. So that doesn't really matter to them. I'll undo it just to show some like examples and stuff, but I don't think they would mark that as much of a difference. Bleh. Okay, so for example, let's see. I'll bring this down a bit just to have it as a reference. So I know it is extremely common, like I said, to just have white on tops of the ears, and that's it. You won't have any... Oh, wait. I'm not using their actual color. I'm a sham. There we go. Better. But yeah, it's really common to have, like, this up here. Let me make some folders real quick. I need to put these together. Boop and boop. And I get them out my way. There we go. I'll move these out of the way for now so that I can have this line up with what I need. And I will turn down the colors just low enough. Master Duel. Yeah, you do a lot of Master Duel. Sorry, I didn't see that. The save file is missing. Uh-oh. Oh no, Ladyface, I am so sorry. Hopefully you find it. Because I feel that on a very sad level. I have an itch. Me. Sorry, I keep looking at my palm. I keep looking at my hand and the markings of the palm readings. Don't judge me. Bleh. Don't do it. It's just gone, the worst file possible. 3D model whip. Aw, oh, fuck. I am sorry. That actually really sucks. My heart goes out to you. Hopefully it's just somewhere and it's not lost, because that would really suck. I sadly know that feeling all too well, and I am very sorry. Right, I'm gonna give them some common markings on their ears and their neck, just for example's sake. There we go. And for the face, alright, so for the mouth, I know it's fairly common to have lines like this, where it's just completely frayed. So let's see. Maybe they have like, oh, the more lines you have, the more it means this, such, and the other. And the longer they are, it means something else. I wish I'd stop yawning. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Spooky lashes. Sorry, I just found spooky eyelashes. It looks really wonky. I don't like this picture very much. I like this one though. Ah. Meh. Bah. I will bark at you. Wah. Wah. There. I will speak your language so I can complain to you. Where'd my... There it is. Okay, so in this chart here, it says that there can be bold lines, there can be frayed lines, there can be multiple. Kind of liking the face with that transparent rainbow section. Kind of looks cool on its own. Yeah, kind of. I didn't even mean that. I didn't even mean to make that look cool, but yeah, it does look dope. Making the twit longer. Ah! Leon, don't cancel me, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wand at you. I hecked at the wand. I wand at the heck. I wand at the heck boofer. Making joke. Yeah, I know. I know you're making joke, but if you did it for real, I'd have to cry. Eek. Sad eeking. I would sad eek at you, sir. Yeah, I think I'll start with the forehead. So, it's actually very rare for these guys to have a completely clean face. So that on its own might be like a really cool thing. So let's pull out my note taker here, because we're gonna start doing some writing on this. There we go. All right. Laptop kind of quiet, so I didn't know what you said. Oh, no, I started started wanting at you, wan, and Leon was like, no, that's cultural appropriation. I boofed, I wand at the heck boof. I'm sorry. It's because you betrayed me and marked my yawn. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to mark down the different spots on there. I'll allow it. Oh, good. But I'm going to write down the different spots on their face, and we're going to do this fun little exercise. So they have the forehead, of course. They worry about that. They have, because there's 6 pieces of the face. Let me write that down better. Thank goodness, I was just working on the 3rd paragraph of the longer. Leon, don't cancel me, please. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. Please. Please have mercy. Oh. Eek. I will eek at you. Also, Himiko's allowed to eek. I'm allowed to wan, right? Oh, I get off easy this time. Oh, thank you. I'm off the hook. I'm off the hook, guys. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna work on the forehead. And I kind of want each piece of the face to mean something. Kind of like in palmistry, where it's like, this line is the heart line. This line's the marriage line. This is the head or whatever. This is the money line, whatever. I want stuff to be like, oh, since this is your forehead, it's like your intelligence or like your what this part of your personality is like. I want stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool. So we're going to write it all down. Forehead. I have stuff on my pen here. I think I could get away with it because I can grow batters if I want. You know what? That's fair. I think you're allowed. Also, I accept your eeks. You speak my language very fluently. So, it's okay. What, Leon? Yeah, Leon's still learning eek. He can't speak it fluently. And it's funny because if I just go eek 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 eek, I could probably like echolocate a bat or two. If they're here. I don't think they're here though. Actually do know a couple of bat tubers now. It's really cool. I know Komorichisuke and I know Horachi. I know what was the name? Geronimo Kiddo, I think? They're pretty cool. There's not very many of us, but I know a good handful now. Farah, I know Kana. I learned from the best bats in hell. I am not a bat from hell. But I'm glad you have learned our dialect. Learned our language. Alright, so forehead, upper eye, eyelid, maybe? Eyelid, which is the orange, and then cheek, and then jaw. Ugh, hiccup. And then upper lip, and then chin. Okay, so these are going to be the 6 sections of the face that these people make a lot of lore about. They don't worry about the ears or the neck. It doesn't really mean too much for that. It just means specific familial ties based on how much there is covered because it's, like I said, really rare for the ears to be fully black. So it's just gonna be for that. So here we have 5 lines, and here we'll have 6, so it's just one more. It's not a whole lot to worry about. But I'm going to write down a few examples from this palm reading thing of how they do it. Because they worry about the heart, which is love. They worry about love line, life, fate. So we're going to write that all down. They will also probably worry about love and affairs and all that good fun stuff, as well as fate and fortune. So, fortune. It probably explains, like, your disposition towards love and how fortunate you are. Probably how healthy you are. Your health. Health line, maybe, like your health markings. As well as your intelligence, which is your forehead. 2 more. Not marriage. Marriage is a culture thing. This is like more zodiac deep, I guess. It's supposed to be somewhat telling people like your personality, I guess. Hmm. Wonder what a headline is. Let me go look at that. Hmm. Oh yeah, so the headline works a bit like how I want the forehead to work. It's like, oh, it measures your intelligence, measures your quickness, your cleverness, stuff like that. Your focus. So that's how I want that to be. So I'm gonna go up here and do the forehead is intelligence. Hmm. I think the cheeks might be love. Maybe. Eyes might be fortune. Cheeks could be love. Hmm. Thinking of getting rid of the jaw, actually, and merging the jaw with the cheek a bit, but I don't know. Hmm. Okay, I have an idea. What if I did something like this? What if this came up more like that? Oh, wait, where's my... Oh, I was on the wrong... Ah, what's happening? There we go. Yeah, what if this came up more? Like that? And this came down more? Like this? And this had to do more with this? And then this stretched out more, like that. And this stretched out more, like this. And then they just didn't worry about this. That way we'll have one less thing to worry about, because we already have a lot to look at. Oh. I don't know what that is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. So yeah, what if we did this instead? That way we don't have to worry too much about a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, something like that. That looks better. So we won't worry about the jaw. There we go. We will just worry about the upper lip area and the chin. Because it's a struggle to figure out one more thing. I think the chin will be health. Your health line and all that. I'm also probably going to loosely base these off of D&D stats, so don't mind me. Okay, so charisma is going to be the equivalent to fortune, I'm thinking. I'll put wisdom and int together, so that'll be up here. Your con will be your health. And this will help me figure out the upper lip better. Because like I said, I can't think of anything. Because I am bad. Your upper lip could be love, and your cheek could be something else. Maybe a core part of your personality. And then they go in line with it all. Actually, what's the 5 stats for Persona? Now that I'm thinking about it. Yes, you did hear Persona. Ah! Almost messed up there. Whip. Knowledge, guts, proficiency, kindness, and charm. Okay, so this could be kind of like charm. I'm a nerd, but it's okay. This fact is well documented already. Cheeks could be kind of like kindness, passion, love, all that good stuff. The upper lip could have to do with strength and warrior spirit. Well, then again, they don't really have much in the ways of warriors. It could have to do with just physical prowess in general. I'll put strength for now. And when a better term comes to me, I'll change it. But I think this is what each marking could represent. Your forehead marking could tell someone that you look smarter or dumber based on what the mark is. Or like if you're prone to a more clever outlook versus like you don't think, you just act. Just stuff like that. Kind of like if we look at someone and we see they're wearing glasses. Glasses don't make you smarter, but for some reason glasses make you look smarter. It's going to be something kind of like that, where the markings just kind of give off this air of, oh, this person looks smarter because they have this marking on their head. So it's going to be kind of like that. So let's go into some very common markings for each of these spots, and I can write down what they all mean. I'm going to work with the eyelid first, since it's the easiest to do. There we go. So, eyelid first, which has to do with fortune and charm and luck. All that good stuff. Where is that marking? There it is. I'm gonna bring this down. Lock that in place, because those are just like the most common markings you'll see on a person. And that's the eyes. That's the line. Okay. And that's the color. What are you doing, little cutie? I hear Leon wiggling around in the bed. He's messing with the blankies. Okay, I'm gonna close this out as well. And fold it around the head a bit better. And now we worry about the eyelids. So I have a lot of references pulled up for like eyeliner, because that's basically what the eyelid's gonna be. It's just eyeliners. Different eyeliners mean different things. So let me close out this tarot thing here. Let's see. Oh. There we go. I didn't have the ruler. So let's think of some eyelid stuff here. There's my tarot. Okay, so let's see what kind of terms they use for this stuff. They use stuff like arcs, big versus small. Arced versus straight. Bold versus thin. Okay. Splintered. There's lines that are splintered or frayed. Some are broken. And that means they're like this, or like they're this. Here, I'll do it this way. This is splintered, this is broken, and then like this is frayed. Where it's all like psst. Okay, so these are little common terms that I see thrown around when people are talking about palmistry. Oh, and there's spots as well. Like big old pokey dots, kind of. Oh, and starting points. Like, does the line start halfway across the eye or all the way across the eye? Does it merge in with the ear? You know, I think they take that into consideration. The starting point and the ending point. There we go. I like that. If I can write. We know what that says. It's fine. I know what that says. It's fine. Is there curling, maybe? Do some lines curve and curl around? Oh wait, no, that's arc versus straight. I don't gotta worry about that. Oh, is there lines that cross through it? Like, let's say the line's doing this and there's lines crossing into it like that. That looks really nice. Multiples. Is there multiple lines in the same spot? Or, like, multiple dots in the same spot? No, I'm looking at my palm again. It's so cool, just looking at your hand and studying this stuff. Hmm. Oh yeah, hand shapes also have a thing. I forgot about that. Hand shapes, like if you have a squat, square little hand with like short fingers, it's like an earth hand. It's really cool. Earth hands mean something else too. But I don't think they'll do anything like that. Because there's a lot of variation when it comes to eye shape and all that good shit. So I don't think they'd worry about it. But okay, we have what I need here. The main course. So because most of the lines are they're lines that go across their faces. Um, hmm. Let's scoot this over here a second so I can see my notes. So we're gonna start with I'm gonna use red actually so I can see it versus the my actual line art. I need to differentiate it. So let's say it starts at the corner of their eye and stops here, and then like maybe they have some like that. Actually, let's have it go to the ear. And then we can erase over time. I like that. Hmm. I do not want to yawn anymore. I am not even sleepy. Well, maybe I'm a little sleepy. I'm a bat. It's our nature to be sleepy during the day. Eek eek. So let's see. For them, where is the money line? Oh, it's the purple line. What kind of stuff do they do? Oh, right. And if stuff connects, it can like intersect with each other. That'd be pretty cool. So I have no idea what would happen if these people had like no facial markings, like where they just straight up had nothing. I think that would freak them out. I think maybe they think they're a ghost. Okay, so I'm going to write that down. Let me grab my notepad. I'm gonna bring it over here so that I can have it. Okay, so eyelid, no markings. That can be an option here. So no mark. And that can be an option for every category, but if it's all selected, it's like really spooky and like maybe they consider you like to have less of a soul than the others because you have no fate, you have no fortune, you have no personality or intelligence. Like it's really freaky for them, and you look real creepy if you just have no marks whatsoever. So, I mean, it's not uncommon to have no marks in some spots, surely, but everywhere? That's really creepy. So you're probably considered like an undead at that point. So let's write that down. On each category, you can have no narc, no markings. There we go. But it is really freaky. And for the eyelid, let's see. You can have one single line. It can be thin or thick, like a bold. And depending on how high up the eyelid and up the eyebrow it goes, could mean different things, perhaps? Hmm. let's see. Since it's fortune, da 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 da. It has to do with. I'll write it down here. It has to do with just regular money. But it can also do with success, like in business. Like, are you a good businessman? Could have to do with family success. Like your house almost. Not family specifically, but like your house. Not like people you love and care for. That would be more on the love line. But maybe like your house. Like, how's your house gonna do? And that's, you look at the face and it's like, oh, it's fine. So maybe like really prestigious families want cheek markings that look really specific. Because it's like, oh yeah, our family's cool and so successful. Look at my dot on my left eye. That's how you know. You know, stuff like that. So wealth, success in business, success in your house. What else? Ambition, maybe? How ambitious you are to get this stuff done? How charismatic you could be? Like what your charm is? All that kind of stuff. Just the lucky stuff. How lucky you are in general. Stability, maybe? Okay, so that works. So depending on the marking, depends on all these different outcomes. Because there are a lot of things you can see on the cheek. And I mean a lot. Because the cheek covers a wide variety of your skin, and it's the most immediate thing you will see on a person. So, say, for example, you know, like you have a short, single eyelid, like one bold, long, or no, it's not your cheek. Your cheek is love, right? This is your upper eyelid. It's still something that people will immediately see, because we're typically drawn, at least I am, you're typically drawn to people's eyes first. At least these people are, especially since the eyes are like super glowy. So it's the most standout feature on them, if that makes sense. It's getting a little warm actually. Let's de-blanket here. I'll also take a little stretch there. But for these people, their most immediate distinguishable feature are their eyes, because they're very, very glowy. So I feel like the upper eyelid as well as the cheek would be like the markings you notice first for their people, including them. So let's do this. Boop. Oh. The layer was invisible. Oops. So yeah, I think it would cover over here. Let's turn that on. And similar to palm readings, if the line is shorter, it can mean something bad. Because here it says that if your money line is short, it means you're gonna stop working like a lot sooner than a lot of people. So maybe it means something like that, where if the line is shorter, it means, oh, you won't have as much of this as, you know, whatever. And maybe boldness versus thinness has to do with how well or how hard you're gonna go for something. So So an eye line that maybe, like I said, reaches the ear, maybe that person's going to be very successful in ways of either business or wealth, depending on what else is attached to the line. So something kind of like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe if it's super bold like this, it means like you'll have better chances. And then if it's like super bold like this, while reaching your ear, it can mean something like really good for you. Okay, so let's cover all of that then. Let's figure it all out. Cause let me pull up my corpse paint again real quick so that I can see if I can figure out what their markings would mean. Use it as a inspiration. There is way too much corpse paint. Ooh, I like this. Okay, so we're gonna grab this first. Alright, so this is just a model's makeup, but you see how it's pretty thin and it's not very long. Something like this. Then it just kind of stops here. I think that's not necessarily bad luck, but I do think it means it's like, oh, you're not gonna go, not gonna go very far, maybe? Let's look at my notes here. I don't think this necessarily has to do with your house. I think your house is more up here. Give me just a second. I hear stuff moving. Okay. Ooh, that's really long. Okay, so I found this as well to help. Alright. So we can use these two as kind of like dichotomous examples of one another. So let's ignore the bottom line. I know it's a little difficult to do. But we can look at the top versus the bottom. See how the top doesn't really have too much going on for it and too many phrase. Maybe like the more phrase it has, maybe it's like the more opportunities you'll have in your life. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Have a good lurk, lady. Have a good lurk, lady face. I had to sit up in my chair for a second. But yeah, I'm thinking if you have a thin-ish line like this, maybe it means you're more independent. Let me erase it with this. Yeah, I like that. So yeah, if it's short like this, it's just a single line above the eye, and it's kind of thin. I think it means you're more independent. So let's scoot this out the way at first, so I can write this down. Okay, so thin eyeliner. Thin single line. I think this means you're independent. In in like business practices, like your money's not gonna come from your family. Your money's gonna come from your own like self-worth and all that good stuff. I think that's what that means. If it's a single line, if it becomes more bold, it means maybe the family is more. Well, let's put this as lines. It's like a single thin line. Oh, I don't know how to spell. Single thin line. It means you're independent. It means your success is gonna have to be self-made, all that good stuff. Um, if it's a single thick line, maybe boop and thick line. Cause see, I think the longer it goes towards the ear, maybe the more it means you will be helped by outside sources, or that your success will be found elsewhere. Like maybe people will see that as, oh, I should be a merchant because it means I'm going to be really successful with selling to foreign people instead of like in my own town or whatever. And maybe if it's super bold like this, like it goes up, it means family. If it goes this way, it means outside sources, third parties. So a single thin line across the face, not reaching the ear or anything, means you're independent, you're gonna do it by yourself. A single thick line means you are going to have a bit of family's influence. Yeah, I like that. Familial influence. And if the line reaches your ear, it means you're going to have a better time with other people. Foreign influence. Now, when I say foreign, I don't mean like foreigners specifically, I just mean like travel, not like your town or your family's influence helping. It just means people not related to you. People who just know you by your merit. So, like, a thin line that reaches the eye means that you're going to be. Dan! Do 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 do. Dan, hello, hello, welcome, readers. How are you? Oh my goodness, welcome to the Bat Cafe, everybody. Hi. For those of you who don't know me, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. Guess what I'm doing since today's Wednesday? We're world building. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Welcome everybody. Come on in and take a little sit down. How was your stream, Dan? And for those of you who don't know the baby boy, there he is.
Left or right, I have to choose. It goes right, because right is always wrong. Right.
Nice. We love you, Dan. You're a precious bean. But yeah, how was Slime Rancher? Was it fun? Oh, thank you, Golden Tongue. It was aight. Aw. Yes, you are. You're absolutely adorable, and I will fight you on. I will fight you on it. Ah! Daniel, where did you get that? You put that back. You're not supposed to have that. Where did you find that, child? Dan is cute though. Honey slime's nice. But yeah, Dan's adorable. Everyone appreciate and love on Dan, please. Everyone tell Dan how cute he is. One's in chat if Dan's adorable. Too bad. You are cute. You don't have to think. I think you're precious. Dan, zeros don't mean you're not cute. They're just zeros. Sorry, bud. That's not what that means. My stream, my rules, and you're cute. Dan, I see how it is. I see how it is. You bully me with my own. You bully me with my own stuff. Thank you, Leon, baby, for the sippy. I'm half tempted to just not do my intro again. You already heard my intro. Yeah, even if you are new, which you're not, you've already heard my intro. I just did it when you raided me. I'm about to beat this boy. Hello there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Golden Tongue. Look at sit down, have a nice little rest in the back cafe. No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't need it. Hi, my name is Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as the Battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw art as well as well, but on Wednesdays I also play a variety of games, RPGs, roguelikes. There! I did it. You're welcome. You happy? Not even a stutter. Yeah. Good. But yeah, for those of you who are just tuning in, today is Wednesday, so we are world building. We are specifically working on these lovely little cuties. Don't mind the zoom in here. I was just drawing. We're working on these guys. They're called underlings, and I've been working on them since I started my world building series, which was like, I don't know, 2 months ago now. So there's like 7. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for tuning in to my World Building Wednesday. These creatures that you see here, so lovely, aren't they? They are my underlings that I refer to them as, and we have been working on them for almost 8 weeks. This should be week 8, as if I am counting the dates correctly. As you can see, they are dressed in their most regal clothing. However, they could be dressed a bit more appropriately. This is what they typically wear when they are not simply flashing their undergarments. This is what you will typically find them wearing, at least in one of their cultures. There are a myriad of cultures that we will cover in future sessions, but today we are simply worrying about the Neo-Victorian inspired cultures. Because, these individuals, specifically, this race, this species, I have done quite a bit of wish fulfillment, if I do say so myself. And I have taken a lot of liberties when it comes to the way the Gothic aesthetic looks from the very early 80s to roughly the early 20,000s. Okay, I'm off my time. No more proper. No more proper. No more proper. I am off work. But yeah, I base these guys off of goth looks. Specifically, these guys are based off of Victorian looks, or Neo-Victorian. So they're all going to be dressed in black. They're all going to have red, purples, really dark blues and greens. Nothing too bright or sunny. And specifically, these guys are based off of, like, the aristocratic looking stuff, like the romantic-goth stuff that you see in, like, the 90s and early 2000s. And each one has a specific silhouette, because, these people they have 3 genders. I mean, we technically do 2 now. What? Yes, Dan? Is it chicken butt? I'll fight you if it's chicken butt. You're gonna get fought. I'm waiting. No. You're cute. Waboo poo. Hee 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 hee. But yeah, I base these guys off of goth stuff. And right now we're working on face recognition? No, you. Ah. Dan, no. Ah. Ah, the old Uno Reverso. I need one of my own. I need an Uno Reverso card. But yeah, right now we're working on their facial markings because I wanted to do this really cool thing uh, where you know how a lot of people do like crazy makeup looks for like heavy metal bands like this. I want to do that, kind of. I've been like taking inspiration from it. So they have these like really unique facial patterns that look like makeup because once again, wish fulfillment. if if makeup could be just a good lurk, Dan, have a good lurk. I will frame your lurk with my ears. But yeah, and we decided that the markings on their faces probably have some sort of cultural meaning over time. Like if people looked at the markings, they'd go, "Oh yeah, you're totally an asshole," or "Oh yeah, you're totally you don't think, do you?" Stuff like that, where people can look at the markings on your face and have like these pre-notions about you, kind of like what people do with zodiacs. Or most recently, we were equating it to palm readings, where like different palm lines mean different things. So I selected different parts of the face that they would look at and go, if you have a mark on this part of the face that looks like this, it means you're a free spirit or an artistic soul or like really successful, stuff like that. It's like it's just like astrology, hooba juba stuff. Stuff that they probably don't put a whole lot of stock into anymore, but it's probably still fun. Hoi hoi, hello Bulba, how are you? Welcome back. Or actually, I think this is your first time today, but welcome nonetheless. Favorite plant. Not good at all. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh yeah, did do I need to know what happened, or is it just one of those days? Sorry, I'm stretching real quick. Job won't pay me. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. They seem to be fucking with you a lot, which is kind of not a good practice on their part. But let's see. If it reaches ear, it will be foreign influence. If it goes up the eyes, it means you are influenced by your family. Supposed to be last check before my move. Ah, got it. So reaches eyebrow. Hmm. Hmm. I think if it reaches the eyebrow, it means you are going to find the most luck going into your family's business. And this probably, since that is a pretty common mark to find on someone's face, I did say that the full eyeliner look is pretty common. It's probably a way that they distinguish, oh, stay in line, stay in your lane, stay the course with your family's business, don't branch out, don't question the, what is it? Don't question the social order. Oh, thank you, Bulba. Oh, a pet! I get a pet? Oh, I get a pet, guys! This is my first pet today. I'm excited. I like pets. I will prepare my head for you. Thank you. I got a pet. Pet. But yeah, I'm another pet. Yay! More pets. I like a pet. Let's see. Where do you want it? Give me a little cheek pat. Give me a little cheeky pat. Cheeky pat. Cheeky pat for the bat. Patties for the baddies. Yay. But yeah, because the eyeliner thing is so common, they probably use it to justify keeping people in line, basically, if that makes sense. Because this is a very strictly socially order kind of culture. They're like, no, if you are born as a merchant, you're probably going to stay mercantile. Sorry. Or if you're born a weaver, you're gonna have to stay a weaver. Sorry. That's just how it is. I'm sure there's some wiggle room here and there, but it's a good way for the nobility to be like, no, you cannot marry the peasant girl. I'm sorry. You fuck off. You have to marry the duke's daughter over there instead. We can't mingle with the lower class, and that's sadly just how this culture is. It's how they've developed through looking at them over and seeing how they would act. So I think that would definitely work into that. Let's see. If it breaks somewhere, if there's a break in the line, I think it means they're going to have multiple different kinds of jobs, or they're going to have to do different kinds of things for the fortune. They're going to have bumps in the road, basically, gaps in their space. Like, there's definitely going to be some teetering here and there. Basically, their stability is not going to be very, very well maintained, if that makes sense. If there's frays, which these are also very common, it means you're going to have a lot of opportunity, or maybe a lot of people that help you. Maybe you'll have to make a lot of tough choices, something like that. They probably keep it vague on purpose, just because they're like, oh, I don't know, man, it means this. Because everyone has, like, a different opinion, or, what's the term? Like, a different understanding of these markings. Much like palm reading, I feel like it depends on the person. Same thing with tarot. People read tarot differently in certain ways. Let's do this real quick. So, like, let's look at this person. We'll use this makeup as a, as I suppose an example of what they would be if they were one of these people and they were looking at this chart. They do have a mark, so they wouldn't have to deal with that. They technically have a single thinnish line right here. It doesn't really reach, all of it does reach past their eyes, but here it does mean that initially they're going to be more dependent. It doesn't reach the ear quite right, but it does kind of get towards the ear, at least here, so it would mean that they are probably going to do well in foreign business as well. The line itself doesn't reach the eyebrow quite yet, so they might not go into the family business, it just depends. And it frays very far up. So maybe that means they will have a lot of tough choices they have to make. And it frays quite a bit. It has a lot of different lines. So that's kind of what that would mean. What other options? Oh, like spots. Let's see, we have phrase, we have breakings. I think splinters and spots should mean something similar. Crossings, I'm not going to worry about. Crossings aren't really going to happen much with their faces, and if it does, it doesn't really matter. I think it'll matter more if it crosses in with other parts of the face. Like, say, this line, since it's kind of moving into the forehead as well, maybe that means something. Like, you're gonna have to use your wits a lot more in order to get your fortune. Something like that. Who knows? I have the broken line. I have the fray. I'm not going to worry about splinters, and I'm going to put down spots. If they have spots, maybe it has to do with their kids, children. Maybe children will help, or they will find success in with their children. Success in forebears or offspring. That's what it is. I like that. So I'll erase this because I don't need it. And we have bold. Okay, so yeah, I think I got the eyelid done. I can't really think of anything else that it would have to do with. I will switch these out though. Let's scoot this down. Boop, boop, boop. And let me grab this. Oops. Let me grab it betterer. Here we go. Now put this here. Because that's just kind of like what the marks entail. Let's scoot this down. Like that. Like so. Okay, so I have the eyelid stuff completely finished. Should I work on the cheek next? I think I'll work on the cheek. I'm staying away from the forehead on principle. It scares me. I don't know why. Probably because there's not a whole lot of marks I could do with the forehead yet that I can think of, because I don't know. Okay, so the cheek. This has to do with love. So I'm going to do the same thing that I did up here. Single thin line, because if we look here, we can have single lines, like an eyeliner. So they will also have a single thin and thick line as well down there. Single thin line. I didn't spell single right. I forgot to write it halfway. Okay. And then a single thick line. Because see, you can have the exact same line patterns as you do on the upper eyelid, but for this, it's for love. So they will have subtle differences. It won't have to do with familial success or kids or forebear. It will have to do with family and children, as well as just love in general, but it will mean completely different things. Actually, let me do this. Let me scoochy this down and write down what it means. So it can mean... Let's go look at the palmistry one more time, because I like to make sure I do things kind of like them, just because it makes sense. So your line can mean whether or not you're sweet, maybe. Whether you're like a nice person, a sweet, compassionate person. Yeah, where your passions lie. Are you interested? Are you interested in love? How many people you might take on? Or maybe not that. That seems a little awkward. To have your cheek tell people how many lovers you're gonna have. Um, hmm. Maybe has to do with happiness? Like just how happy you're going to be in general? Like how happy you're going to be in love? How your family is going to do it? How well your family is going to grow? Not your house. Your house is like a business. Your family are the people that make up your life, basically. What your children will be like, if you are going to have children, maybe. Um, how well marriage can be, maybe? If you're going to get married. Like if you're destined for a good marriage. Maybe something like that. Or how you would act if you were in a marriage. Maybe not if you're destined or not. Because then people would see like the mark on their face and be like, oh, well, shit, I can't get married. You know? But maybe it'll be like, oh, how would you be if you were in marriage? Maybe not a... It's not a fortune-telling thing. It's more just a... How would you handle it if it did happen, kind of. It's more a reflection of someone's personality rather than telling them their future. Which is what is up here. It's like, oh, are you an independent person? Or are you more reliant on others? Or would you do better talking with strangers? Kind of like that. Are you more better, like, working from home with your family business? Will you have to... Are you good with adversity? Stuff like that. So that's kind of what the markings will sort of mean. Less to do with, like I said, less to do with telling the future, more to do with personality and all that. Alright. Marriage. How romantic are you, maybe? There we go. And just like up here, you can have a single thin line, a single thick line. It won't reach the ear, but it can definitely go down the jaw. So... length down jaw, maybe. Like, maybe up here, there's like a line here that just goes way down. Because remember, this whole section is now part of the cheek. So how far down the jaw does it go? Maybe that has to do with something. Instead of, like, up to the ear. How far around the nose does it go? There we go. And then length down cheek. Because maybe you have frays that do this, that are really short at the nose, and really short at the jaw, but then you just have this really long fray in the middle. Or maybe you have this really big, bold line that just acts in the middle. That will mean something, because these guys aren't in the picture. So, something like that. What else? Oh yeah, and then breaks, frays, and spots. I'm gonna do this. And each one will probably have a similar meaning from the upper eyelid. Like if you have a break on the upper eyelid versus a break in the lower eyelid, it basically means the same thing. It means there's gonna be like, there's gaps in your love life or something like that, or like you can't handle certain aspects of romance correctly. You know, just stuff like that. I'm gonna bring this down. So breaks, frays, and spots. Because I noticed in the hand palm reading, different lines can do different things. They can length usually means the longer the better, and then if it's frayed, it means you'll get more of something, or if it's broken, it means you're going to have to deal with something. Like if it's divided into sections. Let's see here. Yeah, short thin lines divided. It means you will crossing the hotline usually means not very happy with love life in general. Stuff like that. Like, and it means something similar in other lines as well. Oopsies. So we'll have breaks, phrase, and spots. I have an itch. Yeah. So, once again, no mark, which typically means, oh, you don't really have probably an interest or much of a personality revolved in that section of your life. And if you have a single thin line, it'll probably be, let's see, what is it up here? It says it makes you independent. So if you have a single thin line, maybe it means you're not really as interested as others in romance or love. Maybe it means you're just like, if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Not necessarily independent, but more like it gauges your interest, and maybe your interest isn't that high, so a low interest. So yeah, if you have like, let's grab this real quick. So if you have like a single thin line, like right here, it's just like, yeah, I'm not very interested. I don't really care. If it happens, it happens. I will be happy about it, I guess. But I'm not looking, and I'm not really interested in it at the moment. And then maybe if you have like lines like that, it will indicate that, oh, you still probably will have the option, or that you're still open to it, something like that, but you're not like actively looking. Now, like I said, these do not reflect reality. Maybe this person who has an eye like this is actually very much wanting a relationship. Who knows? But this is just the feeling they give off to others. So maybe someone who looks like this, who does want a relationship or marriage, maybe people are actually averse to approaching them about it because maybe they think they don't, just because of how they look. We do that all the time as humans. We avoid people, or we assume stuff about people based on how big they are, how tall they are, how broad they are, if they have a gajillion tattoos. And they could be the sweetest, cuddliest motherfuckers you'll ever meet. But you'll look at, like, this big-ass biker-looking dude and be like, oh, you're probably gonna kick my ass if I look at you funny. But that's what we do. We judge by appearance first because we have stereotypes built up in our head. So that's what's probably happening here. They probably just have stereotypes about these kind of markings. And that's what all this is for. Like I said, they probably don't put too much stock into it. But at the same time, you can't beat, like, you can't knock away the stereotypical looks that people have grown up thinking about. Especially if it's in their media. Because I did mention it would be a really cool idea if they took very common markers that were like considered bad luck and put them on villains. So maybe like the disinterested, unromantic character has like this mark on it, this mark on them, and it makes people go, oh, well, they're clearly not going to get with the protagonist by the end of this story. You know, stuff like that. I think that works pretty well for it. If they have a thick line, it probably means they're interested. They're pretty interested. Oh, interest. They'd be interested in some romance. And see here, how this person has like a very, very thin line, and then it cuts to very bold. Maybe that means they're on the fence, Like, maybe they kind of look it over, and since it has this long thing here, it means something else. This person is clearly very interested because of how bold that is, and they have a lot of ideas, and they're very. It seems like they want to make a lot of different choices for their love and romance and all that good stuff. So, if the back end of the eye markings reach the jaw, maybe it means they're more melancholic about it. They're like, oh, whatever. Um, hmm. Yeah, I think it means they're more melancholic about it. Because, if the markings are back here, like this, it makes their eyes look more droopy. So maybe people assume they're more sad or soft or morose or gloomy in love and compassion as well. Because it's not just about love, it's about just passion in general. Specifically, yeah, right here, passion. So maybe it means they're not as passionate, they're more morose and gloomy. And maybe if it's the nose, maybe it means they're very aggressive about it. They're like, yes, I am a suitor. Maybe it means they are very active in looking for love. And when I say aggressive, I don't mean like brutal or mean. I just mean like they're very active about it. They're also possibly a bit more bubbly and approachable, because it does frame the nose and makes them look a little sharper. I'll put sharp. And if it's down the cheek, just straight down the middle, I think it's like just a good balance between both. Maybe it just means openness, friendliness. Stuff like that. So this person, if we were reading them, they have a very thin line on one half, a very thick line on the other half, which means they'll probably go back and forth. They would think back and forth about it, like, am I interested? I'm interested. I'm not interested. And then they have that line down the middle, which means they're just pretty friendly about everything. You could probably approach them. And since it's connected more to the interested line, as you can see here, it stretches here and not like over here, where the line is very thin. It means they're still pretty approachable and probably just really kind and really passionate as a person. At least according to these people. That's what it would be like. Alright, so breaks. If they have like a line like this, where it's like boosh, and then boosh, where there's like a break in it. Maybe they're prone to heartbreak. Very easy heartbreak. Like, of course, no one wants to, like, lose a partner. It sucks. But maybe these people are, like, super dramatic about it. Maybe they're, like, really, almost dispositioned. That's not the word. Oh, God, what's the word? Yeah, maybe they're just naturally more inclined to be dramatic about it. Super sad, super over the top about it. Phrase. Maybe it means they typically attract a lot of people. They have a lot of options. So it means if you want this person and you really like them, you gotta go for it. You gotta hurry. And so this person would have a lot of options because of just how long those phrases are. If it's smaller phrase, like say this guy here, cause see, let's see his line. Let's say his line is pretty thick, so he's pretty ready, and then he's got like short phrase here and there, and then it's fraying more in the middle. It means they are probably very friendly and have a lot of friends. So I think it's just options for wherever it's fraying at. And then spots. Spots probably have to do with kids. Are they good with kids? Like, if they have a few spots, it probably means, like, they're extremely well with kids. They work very well with them. So, going back, actually, to this guy, let's see if I can find him. Oh, right, because it's all underneath. I'm dumb. Let's fix this real quick. Okay, so like this guy. If we look at his face, he does have a couple of spots here and there. So up here, the spots would mean... let's bring out my chart real quick. Because this is the upper eyelid, these little spots would mean that there's going to be a lot of success. And he wants his kids to be very successful. And he would help his children become very successful as well. And since this line is very bold over his upper eyelid, it means that it comes from a pretty good, wealthy family. Now down here, since the line comes from up here but cups around the cheek, it kind of misses the jaw. It gives off the illusion of this person's pretty friendly, and since it's kind of bumpy and spotty here and there, especially under this cheek, it means that he is very, very, very good with kids. He just has a very natural inclination to take care of children. It gives off this very maternal, paternal look to them. So yeah, that's a very good way to make an example of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so I think that's everything I can think of for the cheeks. If I'll come up with more, I'll write it down as it comes to me. But now that we're done with the cheeks, we can actually close out these, because we don't need them. I'm also going to close out my hand thing. And I'm going to look at the lipstick now. Because now we're looking at the upper and lower lip. Because, oh wait, and forehead. I'll do the forehead in a bit. I'll worry about the forehead later. I don't know why, I just don't want to worry about the forehead. Wait. Okay, so I don't need this picture. Don't mind me. Yawning baby. Whoa, that looks really cool. This person's makeup goes from their eye to their chin. That's a hell of a friend right there. That is a friendly person. Actually, I'm gonna save all these pictures. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, I have a few more saved, so now I don't have to, like, have 5,000 tabs open. Ooh, that looks really cool. That looks really cool, and that looks really cool. Okay. Also, after I do these very common symbols and these common traits, we can go into the more specific symbols, like I said, with like the bat wings that mark someone as like a villain or something like that. We can do that in a bit, but I want to get the like the very generic looking stuff out first. So I'm just gathering up some lipstick references. And then I'm gonna cry over the forehead. Meh. And there is going to be a lot of cross-pollination with the forehead and the upper eyelid, because I'm sure a lot of them come in tandem with each other, since a lot of the marks do end up together. Ah, I have an itch. Meh. Also, asymmetry probably doesn't mean anything. If the marks aren't completely symmetrical, it probably means that they have two facets of themselves. Maybe it means they have two different versions of how to go about stuff. Which, complete symmetry is always going to be a hard and rare thing to see on someone's face in these in this culture, because like I said, perfect symmetry doesn't really exist when it comes to patterns. If you look at a tuxedo cat or a cat in general and look at their fur pattern, like their stripes or whatever, let's say they have a pattern, it's not going to be completely symmetrical. Sure, it will be in some aspects, like on their face, like parts of their face, but like my cat, his patterns are all over the place. And our tuxedo, we have tuxedo kitties too, at Leon's, at the Soul Guard, the Soul Guard the main Soul Guard residence. They have many tuxedo cats, and one of them actually has like a cute beauty mark on her nose, like to the left of her face, and another one has like half a mustache on the right side of his face or something. It's really cute, but it's also, it shows that the complete symmetry does not exist in cat patterns, and that's kind of how I base these guys. I don't want it to be complete symmetry, otherwise it'd be boring. Okay, so I think I found enough references here, and I've saved them all so that I can refer back to them. And it's all just a bunch of makeup references, it's nothing crazy here. It's a bunch of corpse paint references, specifically. Because they like to do, like I showed you with the eyes, they like to do these like really cool, like spreading lines on their mouths. And it looks really interesting. So I can close... Oh. That lady's hair looks nuts. Alright, I'm closing out all of this. Okay. So, I'll grab something like this. If this freaks you out, I'm sorry, but we are working with corpse paint here. So, I'll probably use this guy as an example. And I will use this guy as an example for lips. So as you can see, he has a lot more like phrase on his lips than this dude does. And we're going to use that as a little inspiration. Oh, that's a mask. That's not a real person's mouth. I guess I could still save it. Fuck it. I'll save it. Well, that guy looks grumpy. Alrighty. I running out of room here? Kind of. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to start moving my stuff over here next. Bleh. Or put it on a new page. Blah 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 blah. Nah. Looks like a nice guy. Yeah. I don't know when you said that. I'm so sorry. I was staring at corpse paint references. But yeah. Yeah, he do. Right, let's scoot the chin down. Okay, so once again, no mark. Let's say if they have a line, a thin line outlining their lip. Let's see. What does this lady have? let's look at what I've done for these people. Oh, actually, I will be right back. BRB. Bop. Wow, I'm back. You guys gave me so many sippy times. I had to check out the little butler's room. Ow. Okay, here's my pen. Speaking of which, sippy. Yummy water. Alright, so I'm gonna look at this lady. Cause, we can put her through the markings now. So, she doesn't have any phrase, which means, she doesn't really have a whole lot of choice, or she doesn't want to make a whole lot of choices. She's a person that doesn't make choices much. She's very direct, she knows what she wants to do, she doesn't get overwhelmed by options, she's very straightforward. And since it reaches all the way up to her eyebrows, it means that she relies very heavily on family, and that she has an inclination to address the house more than take independent action. She makes sure it's good for the house and not just herself. And she has a very thin underline, which means she's not very interested in romance. That's just what the markers mean, though. She could be completely different from this. It's just what the markers will tell people. And for this guy, he doesn't... he's not as influenced by his family. He's a bit more independent from them, but he's also very friendly. He's a lot more interested in romance because of how thick the eye line is under here, and he has a little squiggly line that comes down, and it's kind of curvy, which means he might waver a bit, but he is friendly, though he might be scared to make friends because of the quiver in the line. Something like that, maybe. Yeah. And then this guy, he has, or they, rather, they're a third gender. They're not male or female. They're you-male, as I call them. This person has no connections or to family. They are completely independent. They make their own decisions. But in the back here, it reaches past the, it reaches up, which means it's probably, they're probably reliant on a family that they've made for themselves. It's not necessarily a house. They are very successful with familial business, but the family, quote unquote, the house, is probably to do with more generalized things, such as like a group they are currently with. So it means if you hire this guy, or if you get this person into your group, it means they're very fortunate, and they're going to bring you fortune, pretty much. And they have hardly any underline, so they are definitely not interested romantically. And that's what those mean, for just the passerby. And yes, they have these weird little lines on the top of their forehead, which I will get to. They mean something, surely. But now we can start looking at the mouths. Their upper lips all seem to be black, but I know that's not going to always be the case. Oh, hiccup. Also, since he has like this really interesting circle in his forehead, that probably means something too. It's very specific, so that means he's probably a part of a family. A very specific family. Because only really illustrious families have like these really unique symbols that people can immediately see and go, that's from that house, but don't mess with that person. So that's kind of how I've been doing this. Now we go to the mouthy, though. Okay, so just like in the eye line, I think I'm gonna have like a thin versus thick, like this. And how much of it is it filling up? Like, is it only doing it here, or is it doing the whole mouth? Contemplation. Part of me feels like they might always have a black upper lip. I think I might make it to where they always have a black upper lip, because I like that. So they're probably always going to have a black upper lip. It just depends on how full or how thin it looks, like this. Maybe it can be thinner than the average lip. Like maybe some of the color has crossed in on them. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll just make it a fully black upper lip at all times. So let's actually do that. I'm going to come in and I'm going to color this in. There we go. Just a general marking that will is universal for them. Just because it makes this easier, and it just looks aesthetically better. Also, I've done it for every single person in the list so far, so it would only make sense. Alright, let me close out a few more tabs, because I have a lot of tabs open. Wah. Oh, that's really pretty, though. Wah. So much corpse paint. It looks so cool. Alright. Well, that's cute. Okay. So, it'll always be black. So this will have to do with just stuff coming off of the upper lip. Because it seems really common for corpse paint to just have it black. Yeah, just straight up black lips, nothing else. So that could probably just be a really common look for them. Ooh. Okay. So there will be times where they have markings that spray up like this on the Cupid's bow. So I'm gonna mark it to where it's like on the Cupid's bow. Because we're not looking at how it's framing the eye anymore because this lip is just straight up black. So there will be less options, but depends on where it goes and where it comes from. Depends on what it means. So on Cupid's bow... Cupid. Cupid bow. Cotton Eye Joe. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Himiko. The middle of the lip. And then the corner of lip. So yeah, there's not going to be a whole lot of options for the upper lip. I'm going to bring up the chin. Which is just as well, because the cheeks have a lot of options. So what does the upper chin have to do with? Strength. Specifically your... probably like willpower. Actually, yeah, let's do this real quick. So this has to do with your prowess, willpower, endurance, maybe. No. Proficiency at stuff, maybe. And your skill. This has to do with how well you do stuff. How strong you are, or how good you are at a particular task. Maybe not necessarily like core strength, like muscle strength, but just strength in general, strength in life. How well can you handle situations, and how handy are you in a pinch? Stuff like that. Now let's go back to my palm reading real quick. I don't think I need them anymore. Actually, yeah, I think I said from the headline, I don't think I have to worry about these anymore. Fun. Alright, I'm gonna close this out then. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. And goodbye. Oh, and right, and since the bottom lip is technically part of the jaw now, I'm gonna have to remember that. So yeah, the upper lip, not that crazy. The chin though, it's gonna be just as nuts as the cheek. It's gonna have just as many options. So let me just adjust myself in my chair. Get myself nice and seated. Me. And scoot back up. There we go. I'm also gonna eat a chocolate covered raisin. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Keep my secret. Ow. Ah. I dropped it. Ow. I didn't drop it that time. Ma Yes, Himiko? Thank you for a snack. Yeah, this one's from you. Huh. Snamk. Nom nom nom. I'm gonna scoot this down a bit more. How? Oh my god, you have so many points, Himiko. Why do you have so many points? Clearly, I was not expecting people to have that many points so soon. Holy crap. Then again, I've been doing this for a month. Oh my god. I've been affiliate for a month. That feels... that feels... I'm drowning. I'm drowning in my own candy. It's sad that I can save channel points better than money. I feel that. Actually, no, I'm a penny pincher. I'm sorry. Oh. But yeah, it's really weird to think that I've been doing this for a month. Holy crap. Let's see. So there's never really any spots on the mouth. It just seems to fray because when we stretch it, it stretches out the mouth as well. So I'm just gonna really have frays and breaks. So no spots here. And if there are technically spots on the mouth, they're probably not going to consider it spots. They're just going to be like, oh, it's a weird break or a weird fray. As far as they're concerned, you can't have spots on your upper lip or lower lip. Oh no, maybe on your chin, but not on your upper lip. So Cupid bow. Let's see if you have a pretty good Cupid bow. The Cupid bow tells people what maybe your prowess is, or like your ability to get stuff done. Willingness to maybe do it. Like your willingness to not necessarily step up to the plate, but just like how willing you are to maybe like learn a skill. Like how willing you are to pick up a skill and actually become very proficient in it. Ow.
Corner of the mouth. Corner of the mouth. I think corner of the mouth can gauge, because this is your willingness to learn. Maybe corner of the mouth gauges how well you are at actually learning the thing. Like how quickly you pick it up, how efficiently you're good at, how efficient you are at it. Because you could be willing all you want and just still not be good at it. If I could spell correctly, efficiency at skill. And then middle of the mouth, middle of the mouth. Maybe the... Because see, this is what I'm thinking when I say that. Like stuff like this, where it's like, whoa. Oh, I need to add that in. Uh-oh. Waves is your resolve, I guess? Like how resolved you are to do it. And how well you can get that stuff done. Same thing over here. Waves. If you have waves in your lines... Means you're apprehensive, maybe? And then for the upper eyelid, waves mean... you're not sure what to do with any wealth you may accumulate. Like, the waves probably just mean, or, oh, actually, maybe on the cheek it means apprehension or uncertainty, but if it waves in the success bracket, it means you go with the flow. Because I don't want waves to mean bad stuff in every category, that would just be predictable and dumb. And then here, it means that you have to steady yourself more for resolve, and you have to keep steady. Maybe you're a little less reliable when it comes to hard work. Maybe that's what that means there. Ow. What does the middle of the lip mean? What should it mean? Or maybe the middle of the lip should technically just be considered the corner, the parts of the other lip. Like that. And since there's just technically more, like here, maybe it means you have more stuff. And see, it's not connected specifically to the Cupid's bow. It's all over here on the corner of the mouth. So yeah, maybe there is no middle. Maybe there's just corners. And breaks would be like if it did this. Breaks. It probably means... Maybe you like to do it multiple times? Like you kind of like the measure twice, cut once kind of guy? Like you're very careful about it? If I can spell careful correctly. That's all this has been, is just 4 hours of, can he spell the thing? I closed off my music on accident. I'm sorry. Where's my chat box? I lost my chat box. There it is. Found it. Don't worry guys, I saved it. So... yeah, if you have a break in it, that means you're probably very careful, you like to do it multiple times, you like to watch your steps. And if there's phrase, maybe it means it can come on. You can come unraveled. Because when it's fraying here, this would technically be a fray. See how this one's broken, but then it frays here. It's a little hard to make the lip fray well. So phrase maybe means... Because up here, phrase mean options, choices, and then here it could probably mean you have to take a lot of tries. Maybe you're like not satisfied with how it looks the first time and you just completely do it again. Something like that. Oh. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it. I did get a good amount done, but it is a little over. Granted, I did start a tad late, but that's fine. Let me just pack up my stuff. How? Eat one final raisin. Num 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 num. Thank you to Himiko, I have raisin. But yeah, I think I made a lot of headway. We covered the different things that I did for the language last week. And then we went over different markings on the face. Thank you, Sensei. No, Himiko. Thank you for being here. But yeah, I think I've gotten pretty far with these. I'm probably gonna save the lower lip as well as the forehead, and then very unique patterns for next week. So we can do that then. So let me just do this quick little hop over here. Hello, it is I. Meh. That wasn't turned off. Listen. Also, let's let's clear the little head pads here. Yeah, thank you guys for coming today and watching me go absolutely crazy with this facial structure. It was a lot of fun. I cleaned up the eyes a little bit more because, like I said, I want the eyes to be a little smaller. They look way too big, specifically with all of the eyeliner going on. It just makes the eyes look huge. And I think shrinking them down a little bit is going to help in the long run. I'm also still contemplating whether or not I want the eye color and the hair color to match or not. I'll have to go back and forth with that next week as well. But yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching me go cuckoo crazy nuts with this. And as always, I will world build all of this again next week. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing more games. I'm still wrestling between Zelda or Minecraft, because I've been having a lot of fun with Minecraft. Friday is going to just straight up be Legend of Zelda anyway, so I might hop on Minecraft again. I've been in a Minecraft mood. It's very fun. So yeah, tune in for that. And I will see you all later. But now we are going to find someone to drop in on. Who do we want to raid? Oh, I've never raided... I raided Blue recently. Who should we drop in on? Let's drop in on Ladyface. Who wants to go see Ladyface? She's very sweet. And she was here earlier, I think, to say hello. So I say let's drop in on her. Let's see how long she's been going, though, before I do that, just in case she's, like, about to end or something. Okay, she's only been up for about an hour or so. Yeah, let's drop in on her. So for those of you who do not have my pick me. For those of you who do not have my emotes, you can use this, and for those of you who do, you can use this one, and it will give you my little sippy emote, hee hee hee, like that. But yeah, But yeah, thank you guys for being here today and hanging out and watching me go cuckoo. And Leon, I'm gonna go have some lunch with you, baby. Mwah! And I will see you guys tomorrow for Minecraft. Bye!